Oh crap! For some reason, DoorDash erased the saved order thing I had. Could you DM me with your usual order from Jersey Mike's again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how you guys doing?
Well, you know how I'm doing.
Yeah. Can you hear us, please? His mic must be acting up. I'm gonna put on some music.
Hear you?
Yep, here you go.
I can hear you. It's just my ISP is being a little bitch.
Okay. Are you able to get in, or?
I'm waiting. I'm on the Barovia Soap splash page. It was working fine last Saturday and all this week. And when I got home, and then it decided, oh hey, I want to be a little bitch this time. So I had to do a network reset, and now I'm trying to get everything going again.
No, that sucks.
Altis fucking sucks.
Let me know if the music starts playing, Mel.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I'm starting it now. Anything playing?
No.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, give me a sec to make this
Looks like
sandwich
I'll
order.
use
What
the bot again.
you say?
Looks like I'll have to use the bot again.
Yeah, I was just hoping it'll work this time. I've been spending some time trying to fix the jukebox in this thing. Because I can hear it on my side. For some reason, it doesn't seem to be playing on your guys' side.
I can hear it.
Oh yeah, give me a sec. Gotta make this sandwich
Well,
order
I'm
real
still
quick.
waiting for it
I
to even let me log into the actual thing.
I can hear something playing. Like
Oh, you can hear it?
I can hear two different songs playing.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Like two different songs are playing.
How about now?
Just a single song.
Okay, what song is playing?
Welcome to Big Al's.
Why is that playing?
I
I
don't.
turned that off earlier. Oh, that's why. Okay, there you go. Okay, only now only one song should be playing.
Okay.
Jersey Shore's favorite. What size do you want it, Mel?
I posted it.
I know, but like size. Oh, mini. I see. That's weird.
That's weird.
On your side, honey mustard is available, but on my side, it's not available.
Then never mind then.
I'll find a way to put it in. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm in, and I do hear music. I hear Piece of Sanctuary. It's saying.
Good. Good. Why the crap is honey mustard not available for me?
Okay, so Shrine just sent me a message. I'm not sure if she sent you a message,
Yeah,
Max.
she already sent me one. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Guess we're
so
getting
the
up an
only
hour early.
yeah. So everything is on there is good, Mel, except for the honey mustard, but I'll add a special instruction. Oh no, wait, it doesn't let me. Shit.
Then never mind.
Do you want just everything but no honey mustard?
Just never mind.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. If you want, I can just send you the money and you can order it yourself.
It's fine, Max.
Okay. Let me know when you're all settled in, Blaze.
I'm in.
Okay. So, we all ready?
Yep.
Okay. So, just to reiterate what's going on, so everyone's above board. Rattles and Shrine are still getting home, but once they come home, they'll join in. So we're just gonna start off with you and Blaze for now. So, a little bit of recap. Last time, you guys finally managed to purify the waters of Lake Zarovich, and in turn have freed the Volpine people from their trapped, landlocked state. In exchange, the strategist Zazan has now been recruited to your cause. He was able to evacuate his people using his Volpine magic with his tails. And now you guys have returned home. But now there comes the matter of room and board, and also what to do with the people that you've rescued. Because as you remember, you've rescued quite a lot of Gatorkin and also trapped prisoners from all three of the islands and their experiments.
Did we rescue prisoners from the third island? Because I thought that was like, I don't think maybe I remember us rescuing anyone there.
Well, technically the first and second island, yeah, but overall the journey, you got a lot of prisoners rescued. And now you guys gather a little bit in your peace of sanctuary, being back amongst your loved ones, as you're able to take a breather and try and figure out what to do next in terms of things, along with catching up with everybody. Kanan, you're sitting there with your son while Odalia is busy refurnishing your room in the basement floor, as he seems a little timid right now as he's poking his meat with his fork.
Okay. You're not eating your steak.
Huh? Oh, sorry, Dad. I wanted to ask you something. I'm still thinking about something.
Do you want to tell me what's the something?
Remember that girl we met back during that carnival?
Yes, your girlfriend.
No, she's not my girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
But I'm worried about her, Dad. I mean, that place is full of bad guys now, right?
Yeah, but she seems like a smart girl. I'm sure she's able to not get into trouble.
If we meet her, do you think I can
We can
hang
take
out with
her
her
in.
for a bit?
We can take her in.
Huh?
Yes.
Cool. Not that I like her or anything.
Of course not.
Just, I get worried,
I understand.
Do you think she'll think I'm weird?
Do you think you're weird?
Maybe? He starts eating his meat more.
Uh,
I
well,
don't know.
being weird
I
is
don't.
not necessarily a bad thing.
My dad's a cool dragon, and my mom's a gator person. I just
Doesn't necessarily make it a bad thing.
no. It's just back at the old village. Never mind.
No, never mind. What is it?
Kids in my village never liked me.
Why's that?
Apparently, my dad helped out that mean lady a lot back when she was ruling over us.
I don't think your father had a choice.
He didn't. Dad looked unhappy all the time, and he said he's only doing it to protect the family.
Well,
But I think mom got sad about that a lot.
I can imagine so, yes.
I think she blamed me.
No. It's nothing that you did. It's just very unfortunate circumstance.
You see Mama Juju walks over and said, "Hey there, do I sense a little bit of a frown on that little hero's face? You want me to get him another steak?"
You got any dessert?
Oh, yeah. We got some, let's see. Yeah, looks like, your boy in the back there has been making something called caramelized flan.
Why don't you give us something like that?
Sure.
Just for him.
How about for you too, darling?
I'm not too big on sweets.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm really not too big on sweets.
Kyle looks up at you and goes, "It's okay. As long as Dad's here with me, it's okay." Mama Jesus says, okay, boys. Okay. And you see she goes in the back to get the flan.
But anyways, it's not your fault what happened. Strahd has a very strong chokehold on this region. So, your dad did what he could to try and survive and keep everybody alive. And most of everybody is still alive. People are surviving, so he did something good in the end. Not everybody is dead.
Yeah.
And I found you when you were really sick.
Just wish I could have done something for Mom.
Well, you're doing something for her right now.
You see he looks over at you. Dad? Why did Mom do what she did?
Despair is a very, very terrible thing.
Is that like when you're sad a lot?
Yeah. And when it has its grip on you, it's sometimes very, very hard to let go. And it can make you do things that you wouldn't even think about doing beforehand. At least I imagine. So,
You see, he sniffles a bit.
Just try not to dwell on the past. You can learn from it, but don't let it determine who you are.
I miss her.
Yeah, I know you do, kiddo. He's gonna ruffle his hair.
You see, Mama Juju eventually returns with a small plate of the flan and gives it over to Kyle. Eat up, little youngin', all right?
Now, what do you say?
Thank you, Mama Juju. Mama Juju nods and looks over to Kanan. Mind we talk for a sec?
Seems like everybody wants to talk to me. Yeah, sure. What do you need?
And your little friend there, Falmouth.
Okay.
No, this involves you too. Sit down. She points over to Falmouth. Falmouth, come over here.
Of course, Mama Juju. I'll be right back here.
So, your little buddies are in the back in the kitchen there, busy doing whatever it is those little lovers do. So, I gotta talk to you two, because I feel like you got a firm head on your shoulders on this kind of stuff.
All right.
Ever since you come back with all those people on your little boat, there's a lot more personnel now around here. And not a lot of places we know where to throw them all. And I feel like it would be a big waste if they just sat around all the time. So, I'm thinking maybe it might be a good idea to put them to good use. I was thinking of telling the little cat woman that runs your place, but she seems to be getting pulled around a lot right now.
She comes
Not
and
surprising.
goes.
So I was thinking, since I heard some little fun stories about the things you two are good at, Kanan, dearie.
I know I'm not gonna like this.
Oh, hush. Mama Juju, well, I'd like to ask, you're good at all the mercantile and or selling of the crap, right? All that shit?
That was a long time ago.
Are you saying you're not good at it anymore?
I'm saying that was a long time ago.
Or can you try for Mama Juju?
Are you gonna keep asking?
Let's just say it might go a long way in getting my blessing for your little union with dear old Dahlia.
Oh god, does everybody know about that?
Yes.
Everyone knows.
Fine.
All right. Well, you're gonna help little Miss Valentina over there with her little general shop that's next to the smithy downstairs, and there's also the entertainers that the Volpine women have bought back.
Yeah.
You ever been to a brothel before?
Yes.
Perfect. You're gonna help them run one.
That would be something more suited for Roger, as
That's
he
more
is.
Roger's
He's
expertise.
Well, of
an
course.
actual prostitute, and he is very
Well, of
experienced in
course,
that field.
I know that. He's already running the place, but he needs a little assistant, and I think he would be perfect.
Oh God.
Because a brothel doesn't just run on pleasure alone, boy. It also runs on some rule and order in case somebody gets a little too overstepping. You understand me?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, he knows that very well.
Just don't
Now, you
ask
don't
me
need
to
to do
sleep
any-
with someone.
Well, I'm not asking you to be an entertainer, don't you worry. I'm pretty sure no one would hire you anyway.
Oh, fuck off.
Now that's our expression.
Oh, it's just Snickers.
But in terms of merchandising and mercantile, prostitution business does count as a bit of that. So maybe you can help him with the money and the gold that comes in and out.
If I must.
Now, Balmith, you're big and strong, and you're one of those big fancy soldier lads, yes?
Training guards, I'm guessing.
Yes. Perfect. Glad you understand. Train some of these knuckleheads that we, well, I guess we could say, commandeered from those ghastly little labs, and train them to be security guards, or at least guards for patrol around here, because I ain't gonna deal with more of those monster attacks again.
No worries. How many of them were hunters?
That, I don't know. You're gonna have to talk to them. Mama Juju don't do no interviews.
Fair enough.
And
Generally speaking, will.
throw in a bouncer or two for the little brothel business we got going on too while you're at it.
Easily manageable, though it might
And
be
you-
a bit easier if the bouncers weren't hostile with the Vulpine, given history.
Well, the Gatorkin and the Vulpine are gonna have bad blood. There's not much we can do about that right now, as you two know. My people and their people can often be very
Stubborn.
traditional about that stuff. So, do it as you will in learning how to work with them.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's see. If we're gonna have guards, we're gonna need rotating shifts. They're familiar with all areas, preferably spears, some ranged weaponry, and a
Yep.
sidearm just in case.
You can get all of that from the Magda lady downstairs too.
Sure, I can probably also help forge them since I am her apprentice as a smith.
Now, don't be expecting Mama Juju to be asking you two to do this for nothing. Because you two are helping with the businesses of this place, you're also gonna get some allowances, one would say, with the money that's been coming in.
Yay.
So, hold out your hands.
Almost does so.
Grumpy boy, hold out that hand.
He's gonna hold out his hand.
She places two small little baggies onto them, made of leather felt. And she looks at you both and just goes like, first payment for being such dutiful little boys.
Thank you, Mama Juju.
She winks at you, no problem. Kyle raises his hand from across the bar. Can I help?
You know what? Sure, you can help me set up the store.
Yay!
We run the store, Keenan.
What are we selling, Dad?
I'll have to think on that.
Mama Juju, look at you, already hiring your first assistant.
Oh, hush, woman. I'm already embarrassed about this.
Sorry, say that again, Mel?
It's like, oh, hush, woman. I'm already embarrassed about this.
I'm all embarrassed about what? You were a merchant once, you can do it again.
No, that's not it.
Unless you think you're not good enough to do it.
Not it either.
She looks at you with a raised brow. Mm-hmm. Kyle looks at you and said, okay, Dad, what are we gonna sell?
Well, we're going to have to sell something that's something of a necessity, being in a place that's full of vampires. So,
Swords?
I think Magda's got that covered. But
like bows?
maybe. So,
He's like,
let's see. What is one thing that vampires are afraid of?
oh, I know. You guys?
He's gonna start laughing. A good guess. But no, I mean in a literal sense. What is something that they're afraid of? Something that
Usually he
you
looks
can
behind.
actually kill them with.
He looks behind you, Kanan, and covertly tries to look at Falmouth and mouths out for a hint.
Kenan's just gonna roll his eyes. Come on, think.
I'm thinking, Dad. I'm thinking. He looks again to Falmouth for a hint. You there, Blaze? Blaze?
Come on, Winston, shoo!
Blaze must be acting up on his internet. Kyle looks back at you and goes, oh, I know. You stabbed them, right?
Excuse me. Right.
Like, yeah.
Like, where do you stab them?
He takes a little fork and like points it.
Go ahead.
He points it at your chest. Here?
A little to the right.
He grinds the fork a little bit over your shirt. Here?
Over the heart.
Oh, okay. But wait, doesn't that just kill anyone?
It'll kill anyone, but vampires are a lot tougher than people, so you have to make sure they're gone. Now,
Awesome.
what type of material is used to stab vampires?
Can I get a hint?
He's gonna rub his shit. I'm sitting on it right now.
Oh, chair.
No, not the chair. What the chair's made of.
Wood.
Right. So, we're gonna need wood. And we're gonna have to sharpen the wood to turn them into...
Steaks.
Right, steaks. Good job.
Yeah. Like the
So-
ones we eat.
No, not like the ones we eat. Completely different
Oh.
steak. Yeah.
Okay.
I have
Man, there's a lot of rules with vampires.
Yeah, I have really got to get you into school. So, what is something...
But school's lame. I gotta do homework and stuff.
Well, it helps you have a sharp mind. I don't want a dummy for a son. And I'm sure you
Oh,
don't want to be a dummy growing
he
up,
looks.
don't
He looks hurt a little. You think I'm a dummy?
you? No, I don't think you're a dummy. I'm just teasing you.
Roll for persuasion. He looks at you and goes like, "Oh, okay." Because that would have been mean if you called me dumb.
Yeah, would've.
I mean, I'm not dumb though. I mean,
you're
I know
not-
lots of things.
I know you're not dumb. I'm just saying that an education will make your life more enriched.
Okay, if you say so.
I do say so. And
Okay, so do you want me to start making steaks out of these chairs?
No, we're going to get some...
Mama Juju just says, "Don't you touch my chairs."
No. We're gonna get some wood out in the forest, and we're gonna cut them up, and we're gonna turn those into steaks. It's like if I
Some
was...
making shiny, pointy stuff.
Yeah. If I was still a cleric, I'd be able to bless them, but... You know, you work with what you get.
Isn't Mr. Rogers' sister like
Yeah, she's a
one
cleric,
of those?
but she's a bit stingy, so I don't know if she'll even help. But it can't hurt to ask.
I don't know. I think she's pretty nice.
To you, maybe, not to me.
She was a lot nice to me when you were here.
Huh.
Yeah, her and Gromsh.
Yeah, they seem to get along really well. All right.
What'd you say, Mel?
They seem to get along really well.
Yeah, they hang out a lot.
Yeah, I noticed that. Now, next question. You and I both know that vampires have a very, very sharp sense of smell. What is...
They do? Oh, I mean, yeah, of course.
What is one thing that normal people eat, but they absolutely cannot stand?
You see, he looks slightly behind your back towards Falmouth for a hint. I'm thinking, Dad. I'm thinking.
It's the opposite of a fruit.
He looks like he's racking his brain.
Okay. It stinks. Really bad, and it makes you cry.
He goes through his brain and just goes like,
Okay.
can I get a hint?
It's white, and it comes from the ground.
Ice?
I don't know.
Mama Juju,
Okay.
That boy ain't right.
Let me... When you chop it up, it makes you cry. Kind of like onions, but not onions.
Okay.
Starts with the
Dad,
letter
Dad.
G.
Can I ask Falmouth for a hint?
You already got your hint.
Fine.
It starts... I'll give you another one. It starts with the letter G.
You see, he covertly looks over to you, Falmouth, and starts mouthing help.
He's going to put his body in the way. Come on. You got to think for yourself. You can do this.
Fine.
I ate some of it this morning. You remember how you said my breath stinked?
Oh, garlic?
Correct. Yes, garlic.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Vampires must not like bad breath a lot then.
Yeah, you can say that. So we're going to need a bunch of garlic. I'm pretty sure Mama Juju wouldn't mind selling us some.
Maybe.
Look, lady, I'm trying to I'm trying to maintain a store.
Sorry, what did you just call me?
Lady.
Oh, you can bet your ass you'll be getting one of those fucking garlics for 5 silver a piece then. Since you're taking that tone with me.
Madam, could you please sell us some of your prized garlic so we can sell it at the store in defense of the manor?
You can have it for free if you call me by my name.
Mama Juju. Could
There you go.
Please give us some garlic to sell in the store.
See, now was that so hard?
Yes. He's gonna say it between his teeth.
God, it's just like my ex-husband.
Alright. On to our third lesson. Kyle, this is very important. You remember that thing I used to have around my pouch? It looked like a claw.
Oh, yeah, you do your fancy magic with it.
Yeah. Do you know what that's called?
Fancy magic stuff.
He's just gonna start laughing.
He looks over to Falmouth. Yeah, I mean, you know, just curious. Falmouth, what do you call yours?
In terms of what do I call my what?
Fancy magic stuff. See? He doesn't know what it's called either.
Kyle. It's called the holy
No, I'm
symbol.
asking you what you're referring to because I'm kind of getting.
He points to your holy
Yes,
symbol.
which in my case is. Which in my case is on my armor.
He just goes like, yeah. What do you call it?
It's the holy symbol of Bahamut in my case. But
What he
each
said, Dad.
paladin or cleric or any follower of any god will have a different holy symbol dependent on who their deity is.
You follow Bahamut too, right, Dad? Oh, sorry, we follow Bahamut too, right?
Yeah.
He smiles, full of giddiness.
Now the problem is, for holy symbols, we're going to need an ordained cleric to bless them.
Oh, cool. We should ask Roger's sister then.
She follows a different god. I'm not sure it'll work, but it's worth a shot.
You just say, yeah. Besides, even if we can't ask her, we can always ask Gromsh. She's always a lot nicer with him around.
No. Yeah, you know what? That's a good plan.
Perfect. All right, cool. We're gonna selling a lot of cool stuff, Dad.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about the other items. Those are the 3 things we really need to worry about. Garlic, steaks, and holy symbols.
All right.
Alright, so finish your flan and we can get started.
If need be, I can also bless stakes or holy symbols as well.
Ooh. He looks over to Falmouth like, yes, please.
First, we're
Dad,
gonna have.
Dad, can I please see the whole blessing thing happen too?
Mm-hmm. First, we're going to have to make a holy symbol.
Nice.
Since usually the
Can I make you a new one then, Dad?
Well, yeah, sure, why not?
Another
see,
thing
he's-
that can also
he
be
smiles.
useful with
Go on, Blaze.
Another thing that can be useful against vampires is typically they aren't very fond of silver.
Yeah, well, silver's hard to come by, so we make do with what we have.
Yes.
You see Lavinia, you hear a familiar voice behind you. Did someone say rare and unobtainable?
Oh God, woman! How long were you standing there?
Oh dear.
Long enough. So, here you're setting up some kind of shop, huh?
Not by choice. And he glares daggers at Mama Juju.
And Mama Juju says, hey, I'm just getting us some income in here. This whole place doesn't run on nothing, you know. Besides, it's nice for
Valentino
Mama
already
Juju to
set
have
up
a
a shop,
business
too.
again. Did you know back during the
Plus,
whole
Valentino
Gator
also-
Oh, sorry, Blaze, let me finish. Mama Juju says, plus back during the whole heyday of our Gatorkin culture, did you know I ran a whole goddamn restaurant by myself?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So I'm just helping out the way I know how to help out. Don't complain about it.
She's gonna give her the stink eye.
Plus, I know you don't exactly hate it when you're bossed around by some strong women.
You keep that to yourself.
Lavinia just puts up her hands. Anyways, so since you're running a shop, you'll probably be needing some potions, right? She takes a seat nearby.
Yes.
So how
We
about
are gonna need potions anyway.
we got a deal then?
I'm not doing what we did in the kitchen again.
Oh, get over yourself. You weren't that good.
Excuse me?
You heard me. But in any
Bites
case,
his tongue.
you're all going to be needing my pharmaceutical help, right?
Yes, unfortunately. Take
Well-
back what you said.
Kyle just says, "What is Sang Nicole means?
What?
What does the pharma thing mean?
Pharma? What? What are you talking about, Max?
You see, she said, don't worry about it, kid. It just means drugs and potions.
Oh.
She's an apothecary.
Apoth?
She makes
What?
medicine.
She makes potions and medicine.
Oh! Oh,
She
you're the
makes
nice lady
potions and
that makes
medicine for
medicine
people.
like my dad does. The cow just goes like, I didn't know that, but
Not me.
awesome.
His real father.
Well, I don't really care about that big, deep down drama stuff between you all, but there's money to be made and I want in.
First, you take back what you said, then we can talk business.
About what?
You know what?
About what?
You know what?
About you not being good in bed? Are you really, really that vain that you're bothered by that?
None from the kid. But yes, I am. So,
Fine.
take it back.
Fine, I take it back. Whatever whatever helps you sleep better. Still,
You are not a nice cat lady.
it just says, what? I'm very nice. I've been keeping your boy up with all sorts of fun drinks ever since you left.
What?
Yeah, he's been a very helpful little assistant with some of my experiments.
Wait, you've been experimenting on my son?
Not on him, but you know, if I need a taste tester, he always asks to, and I say yes.
No, you don't do that.
It's okay, Dad. It just tasted very bitter.
Well, warn
It's
me
like,
next time
relax.
before you do that.
Oh, relax. It's not like I'm feeding him explosives.
It's still showing
I'm just-
dumb.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, but you should still be getting parental consent.
We tried, but your little communication device kept acting up, and by then we were already under siege.
Fine, sure, we'll cut a deal.
What'd you say, Mom?
Fine, sure, we'll cut a deal.
Okay. So I just want a little cut. Nothing major. Just like 20% of your earnings, and you can have my potions.
15.
15? You see, she kind of looks at you again with her glasses and tips it. Sir, I am a skilled alchemist and apothecary.
And your point?
I deserve the extra 5%.
What are you going to use the 5%
What we're
for?
making would be going back and
Go ahead, Blaze.
I got a dog in my lap.
You hear me, Blaze?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there he goes.
Kid Rock blames ugly liberal women for low birth rates. What?
That sounds dumb.
Yeah, dude's an idiot.
You see, Lavinia looks at you. It's like 20%. Come on, you know I'm worth it.
15.
Roll for persuasion, and she'll roll for persuasion as well. Welcome back. Oh, okay. I'm not even bother. That's way too high for her to be with her minuses. She goes like, fine. 15.
I'm glad we could come
But
to an agreement.
you don't question what kinds of things I'm selling.
As long as they're not a danger to people, I'm fine with it.
There's a danger to the right kind of people.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I know, but we all know that this place is racked with vampires and all sorts of other things that will rip your jugular out.
I get it.
And thankfully, my potions are good at dispelling that notion.
He's gonna extend his hand for the deal shake.
You see, she shakes your hand with her gloved hand.
Glad we could do business.
Yes, of course.
He's gonna.
Kyle just goes like, "Ooh, good job, Dad."
He's just gonna smile. Okay, let's see. He's gonna take out something to write on, like a piece of parchment, and he's gonna write down everything that they need to get the store set up. Let's see. Steaks, holy symbols, garlic. Wouldn't hurt to get some candles made.
Candles?
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Kyle just goes like, "Oh, okay."
That, and sometimes when I had my powers, I would use candles for certain ceremonies.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
you never know when they may or may not come back, but it never hurts to be prepared.
You guys then hear the door open and walks through Irina and Beatrice.
Hello.
And you see Irina is kind of chatting up Beatrice a lot right now, and they seem to have bonded quite a bit while you guys were away. Salutations, people. You see Beatrice that bows her head to you guys.
Kanan's gonna be silent as he's too busy writing stuff down.
Hello, Falmouth. You hear me, Blaze?
I don't think he can, or his internet is acting up again.
Okay. You see Irina looks at you all and goes like, "Hey, you guys look like you're working on something. What's up?"
Setting up a store.
Damn, you guys really made a whole thing out of this place, huh?
Yep, and we intend to keep it that way. We're gonna need to fortify the mansion and everything surrounding it. Probably, let me see.
Yeah, so bit of a problem.
One problem at a time. What is it?
I spoke to Faye. Seems like she can attempt to put a barrier around this place again, but she says with the size and magnitude we're doing, it's probably gonna take more than what she can handle.
Maybe we can ask the Gatorkin for help.
Maybe, but the last time we tried that, you almost starved yourself, so that's a little dangerous too.
But you think she can't handle it?
Probably not to the extent that you could. I mean, probably not to the extent that she would want to try for. Anyways. No offense, Keenan, but you're more willing to take on the riskier stuff than she is, probably.
Then we're just gonna have to ask their Gatorkin for assistance and hope that they'd be willing to help. Because other than that, I don't see any other means of putting up a holy symbol.
Yeah.
Unless my powers return, which I don't think they're coming back.
Yeah. I mean, Irina says,
Yeah, I know, I screwed up.
no, not that. Look, I'm the last person to be judging anyone for making a risky or dangerous move. You jumped on instinct to protect your friends. I get that. So, even though I wasn't there, I can understand what you did.
I appreciate it.
Just like how I would understand if nobody would further judge me for what I've done so far to protect this place.
I'm not gonna question it.
You see, Beatrice, what I would. It was a very dangerous thing to do. I offered my help, but she told me to stay in bed rest.
Were you injured?
I was feeling a little under the weather still, due to the effects of Argenvost told, but I am a knight commander. It's rather embarrassing on my part to do nothing while others are at the forefront.
Well, you can't exactly lead if you're not at the top of your game.
You are very true, though I suppose my pride can often force me to act on that.
Pride is a deadly sin. I would just get over it. Something that I should probably learn to do as well.
Well, nevertheless, you all did help retrieve me and save me from that place. I've still have a debt to repay. So if there's anything you would like my help on, I'm here.
I'm sure Falmouth can find your assistance very helpful.
Irina just says, I mean, if you need to stay with us a bit longer, that's fine too.
She ain't going nowhere.
Beatrice goes, I unfortunately cannot stay here forever.
And why is that exactly?
Valaki still needs me. Irina just objects and rolls her eyes. That man sent you out there to die and to get you out of the way, and you would still go back to him? Beatrice looks firm, but her eyes look unsure.
Trust me, Beatrice, you're way better off here where you can be of most help to people that need help.
I will never... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Falmer's just gonna look at Beatrice. So, here's the thing. If you go back to Valaki, you're pretty much marked for death at this point.
I understand.
We need people to help train defenders here. We don't have a sanctuary protecting us anymore, and while I'm very much willing and able to train, it would go much easier if I also had someone assisting me with that training.
And I will do so, as my debt demands I repay. But as foolish as you may see me for it, eventually I must return to Valaki.
Well,
Irina just says, I know you're a knight, but you have to think about it's more than pride, it's duty. You all know the circumstances of Valaki by now, yes?
Yes, but at the same time, you are also sacrificed. You don't owe a duty or a debt to a place that has effectively sacrificed you.
I'm sturdier than I look. Look. The Baron does what he does in the name of protecting our people. It's not perfect. I won't say it is. Perhaps even dangerous.
it is dangerous.
But in essence, when you think on it, as terrible as these words are to come out of my mouth, and I would never repeat it otherwise, with the choices he faced, a few deaths were better than the entire extinction of Valaki. But even as reasonable as that may sound, I still object to it. That's why I fight to defend as many people as I can during the vampire raids each festival. I may not save everyone, but one saved life is better than none. So you're just gonna keep going? Just keep serving a man that's being blackballed by Strahd forever? Beatrice stays silent, but her eyes look downwards. I made a vow years ago.
Just one question. Have you ever, selfish as this may sound, ever given any thought to what you may want? Because being dutiful and selfless is all well and good, but you also can't neglect yourself either.
I know how it sounds, trust me. My subordinates tell me all the time. But it's not a lack of myself. Myself, I give to the people. As flawed and imperfect and perhaps even foolish as the Valakians and Barovians are, they are my people. I grew up with them. I've watched them over the years. I know each and every face and each and every name.
And if the situation was reversed, if it was you near them, do you think they would assist you?
That I cannot say. But when I took up this knight's blade and this knight's armor, I knew I didn't do it for gratification or gratitude. I knew then that I did it because it was the right thing to do and because the people needed protecting. I may not work under a superior that is in the best of minds, and his superior may be a monster.
He is
but
a
at the
monster.
level, yes. But at the level I work, I can at least do my best to save as many people as I can.
Sure, but here's another thing to consider. If you are doing the bidding of someone who is effectively committing atrocities, does that not make your hands just as tainted? Does that mean that you are actually failing to protect people by following orders that actually do harm?
That is the cross I can bear. Even if I am stripped of my knight's title, I will protect as many as I can. You see Irina kind of, in a way, looking like she admires Beatrice, but her expression becomes complicated. Look, while you're here helping us, at least think about it. I will mull on these words. But nevertheless, I must thank you all again for saving me.
Of course. Irina was quite worried about you.
Please, I knew she would get back up. She's sturdier than I am. You see, Irina blushes. Beatrice puts a hand on Irina's shoulder, and I thank her for that. In fact, we can train together if you'd like. Your swordsmanship is quite excellent for someone that was self-taught, but perhaps I can teach you a thing or two. Irina just goes like, well, I'm more of the rapier and daggers kind of girl. I'm not sure if I'm, up for using the knight's sword stuff. And, you see Beatrice grabbing Irina's rapier and doing some fancy flourishes with it that are quite skillful. And Irina just looks, oh. Beatrice smiles. Benefit of being a nobleman's daughter. You're forced to learn as you grow. And she gives Irina's rapier back in a knightly fashion, which makes Irina blush even harder. And Kyle just looks over to Dad, saying, Dad,
Mm-hmm.
why is her face so red?
She likes her.
Are you
She,
like that with mom?
yeah, sometimes.
Must be the cooties.
Yeah,
No cooties.
the cooties. I have the cooties. Now come here and let me give you smooches.
No, no. You see, he constantly tries to pull away from you.
Ah, come here.
Mm.
He's gonna like ruffle his hair.
Now, after that, you guys see more people enter through as you hear the sound of a fan being slapped back into place.
Oh,
Ah,
Zazen.
gentlemen.
Greetings.
Smells filthy, alcoholic, and full of broth. Feels good to be out in the dirty world again.
Are you able to walk right?
Yes, thankfully, after a little bit of therapy work, thanks to the dutiful Sandra and Maxilios here.
Nice.
Hope you don't mind. We parked our fancy little boat out in Lake Zarobich, but we hauled our ass here since you got a house and everything.
Nah.
That's fine.
You see Sandra winking at Falmouth. Hey, handsome. Ah, and you must be... I do not know this one, actually. Beatrice looks at you odd. Is this a talking fox?
I mean, Ken and I are talking dragons, so not that strange.
The dragons are intelligent creatures.
I thought I knew of all the races living in Barovia, but nice to meet you. Zazan looks at her from behind his fan and goes like, you will be useful. Huh? I said you will be.
Him.
I said you will be very useful for our cause.
Pardon him, Lady Beatrice. This is Zazen, the leader of the Vulpine people. He was actually Strahd's prisoner for some very lengthy period of time.
For about 128 cycles, as far as I remember. Cycles? Don't worry about it. But regardless, I am a free man now. I am hungry, and we must discuss strategy.
Well, if you're hungry, you're gonna have to ask Mama Juju for food.
Mama Juju just goes, do I gotta feed him?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Ah, Mama Juju. It's nice to see you again. Wish I could say the same.
Be nice.
I see
Mama
you're
Juju.
still smirky little asshole like you usually are. As blunt as always. And Zazan looks over to Kanan. It's a we have a history, she and me.
I can
What, were you her
imagine.
ex or something?
Mama Judy goes like, what? Hell no.
No, I can see it.
It's also I'm afraid marriage has never been my strong suit, but no, we did not get married, even though I very much assume Mama Juju would make the worthy wife for anyone. No, we a little more complicated than that, but let's just say we used to work together.
Okay.
Interesting.
Barbara just looks over while she's waitressing and goes like, hey boss. Hi Barbara, I see you've made some friends. Now, Mr. Kanan, Mr. Falmouth, shall we?
Very Well,
Well, I was going to do this list, but Fine.
I was planning on meeting recruits and training, and seeing.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be able to do that. It won't be a very long meeting. We just have to get things in order. Now that we're all together, you see Arnie goes over to Falmouth. I can tell this might take a bit, so you see they kiss you on the cheek. I'll see you back in our room.
Of course, dear. The rest of the righteous.
I'll just go say, Dad, what about our thing?
We'll do it a little bit later.
Okay.
I'll catch up with you.
You see Zazen looks around. Now, where are your other two companions?
I don't know.
Oh, well, we can get started without them just a little bit. So, if you could please apprise me of your journey thus far, just the footnotes. And, we're gonna time skip this, of course, but you guys apprise him of everything that's happened. And he
even the
taps.
crappy details.
What you say?
Even the bad
Yeah.
details. Oh no.
You see he taps his fan on his mouth. I see. So not only are you embroiled in this conflict, but somehow the touch of the divine are involved here.
I guess.
Do you believe Bahamut will come to our aid in this conflict, if you should ask?
I don't know. His ways are his own. I don't question it.
I believe he might. But need to have faith.
The reason I ask is because it seems interesting, does it not? The man practically passes away next to you, and yet traces of his powers still remain.
He told me his font of power will always remain, even if he does not.
I see.
True, but gods have also died and come back before.
Interesting. And Sir Paul is the spawn of a devil lord, you say?
This fader, yes.
Yes.
And Mr. Falmouth, you seem to have some connection here with Bahamut as well.
I came to my faith later in life, admittedly. But
And
I tried
yet?
to live by his tenets.
And yet, he called upon you to assist Sir Kanan here. You see Zazan smirk? Interesting.
What's interesting?
I don't think he's truly gone. Not permanently, anyway. I think he's more in a state of recharging, I suppose, rebirth.
What makes this interesting, gentlemen, is the fact that in the beginning, as far as I was apprised, I thought you were just a bunch of adventurers like every other cycle, of course. Doomed to eventually be slain and join the train of ghosts that head towards Barovia Castle each and every night. But it would appear that you are more special than we realized.
What?
You were chosen by Bahamut, Mr. Kanan. That much you've revealed. And to an extent, so has Mr. Falmouth if he's been chosen to be your guardian in this journey.
I think it's because my mother is the queen of all chromatics.
Makes it even better, don't you think?
Not really.
Strahd likes entertainment. And
Yeah,
you're telling me this malevolent force you encountered in the third island, it calls itself Oblivion?
yes. And it nearly killed Era.
This is good.
How is this good?
Because it lends credence to what has happened so far. In every other cycle, we've noticed that the heroes are always slain, and the cycle repeats in a manner of just gruesome or unexpected ways, either by themselves or by Strahd's interference. But so far, you've been an anomaly.
Have
Not
any
only have you survived thus far, but Strahd seems to be leaving you alone for the most part.
in past cycles, have any of his lieutenants fallen to the adventurers, or
Sadly, not a single one.
well, that means that we have
You've
two.
made it quite far.
Well, I guess with the two we've slain so far, that gives us some progress over the others.
Quite far. Now, Mr. Kanan, I want you to be honest with me.
Jorge Kerrigan.
Hi, Rattles.
Hi.
Hi, Shrine.
Hello.
Let me know when you guys are in this session. But
I'm
we're in the
Jeez.
thick of it right now.
Ooh. Continue then.
Yeah, let me know when you guys are in. Mr.
I done
Kanan,
been in. We're just waiting for her.
be rather honest with me now.
Huh?
What are the chances that you'll get your powers back?
I haven't the slightest idea.
He's
And
named you one of his
two-
emissaries. That's...
And to be honest, I don't think they'll come back.
This presents a problem. But perhaps Mr. Falmouth can help alleviate it. Having a chosen Bahamut would be a great boon on our side in terms of having the holy power as a backup and an ace in our sleeve.
Maybe. And I'm not as skeptical as Kanan, considering if I heard correctly, I think he was named Bahamut's Wings.
Oh, that hasn't been named. Blaze. I don't think that's been established yet.
Okay, disregard that then. I'm not so
Is he-
skeptical.
Go ahead.
I'm not so skeptical as Kanan. I think that at least if there was anything to tell from what I felt when we pushed back that influence in him, there's still some trace of Bahamut's power on and even in Kanan. I don't think there's no chance. It might be slim, admittedly, but there's not no chance at all.
I suppose we will see in time. But you are an extra hand with swords at the ready, Mr. Kanan. You will still be a good help to us nonetheless.
We'll see.
Now, the girl. Miss Irina, would you mind joining us? Okay. How does he know my name?
I don't know.
Zazen just chuckles. There's nobody in Barovia that doesn't know your name. The girl that's the main interest and spotlight of all of Strahd's activities. I should be flattered, but in this situation, I think I'd rather barf. Zazan chuckles. Yes, well, considering how important you are to all of this, I want you to be involved in our discussions. Now, Miss Irina, tell me, what do you know of Lord Strahd? I know that he's an asshole, and that he's the overlord that's reigning over these lands, and he needs to go. Zazan raises a brow. Is that all you know about him? Yes. Kanan, you can tell she's lying from your boon.
Come, Irina. It's not good to lie.
I'm not lying. That's what I know about him. Another lie.
He's gonna look at her, like, with an all-knowing face.
What? You don't
I might
trust
as
me?
well. I might as well say this now. We got some interesting effect boons in exchange for things at one of the islands. Not sure what Kanan got.
What?
Max, can you check your DMs?
Yeah, I see it.
Basically,
How
I
much do
can
you need?
tell. Just $20. Basically, I can tell when you're lying, and you're lying.
Look, do I know a little bit about Strahd from being stalked by this man? Yes. But none of it is relevant now.
Anything could be considered relevant. Why don't you just tell him?
I can't.
Why can't you?
She purses her lips. I can't. Okay?
No,
But it's for the good
not
of the group.
Fine. Keep your secrets.
Well, Zazan looks over to Kanan and Falmouth. Have you two told her about what you found out?
We really haven't had much time to really sit down and talk.
Irina looks at you both. Talk about what?
I think this is best had away from prying ears and prying eyes.
Lavinia looks at you and goes like, "Oh, come on! I take offense to that."
I'm not saying specifically about you, I'm saying in general.
Zazan sighs. Very well. Still, if I had to give my analysis on our current situation, it's looking to be rather even. And that's not a good thing.
Why? You think that'll make Strahd more desperate?
No. If Strahd was desperate, he'd send all his forces here and just crush you in an instant, because without your barrier, you might as well be dead. But if he's leaving you alone for this much, that means either the damage you've caused to the Lake Azarovich is good enough to distract his attention, or worse.
He's playing with his food.
Even worse. There's something he's doing that doesn't care about whatever it is that you're doing here.
Well, there is the bone mill, the bone grinder.
Yes, there is also that. But, things as they are, a little pin drop could change the tide. I will have to think over this in order to see where our next move lies. Arena just sighs and looks to you all. One question. Zazan says, yes? You're going on a lot about this cycle stuff. But if it is true, if we're all just stuck in some dead cycle for each adventurers that die, how is it that you remember everything and Strahd supposedly remembers everything, but I don't? Zazan looks at her. That is an interesting question indeed, and I have some theories. But I will save them until your companions have told you what they found in that island. By the way, Mel, how much do you need me to send?
I said 20.
Okay. Rattle, Shrine, are you guys in yet?
We done been in. We listening.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, you guys are in? Okay.
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
just been stuffing my face and listening.
Now, after you guys are done setting up the kitchens in the back and helping around with everything, you guys finally come out to see that a lot of people have gathered in the tavern. The tavern exit being over here. As soon as he hears you guys approach, Zazan just goes, "Ah, the rest of the party arrives."
I mean, kind of looks like we're walking into a party out here. Well, I mean, except for everyone's faces. Is everything all right?
Kanan just looks grumpy as ever.
Zazan just looks at Mr. Kanan's goes like, "I believe Mr. Kanan's face says it all. But we're just discussing some strategy. Please have a seat, gentlemen. This involves you as well." So, again, I thank you all for freeing me from Strahd's clutches. And now, as I act as your strategist, there are some things we are going over. Some information to glean as we think of our next steps. And as he's saying this, Paul, your mind is cluttered right now with what you figure was a nightmare, as you remember seeing a talking sloth in the bathroom with you as you were bathing.
Well, that's still very much at the forefront of his mind.
And Zazan looks at you all. Now, what were you all thinking of doing next?
I have no clue. I'm just glad to not be on some godforsaken island right now.
And Zazan looks
idle
to everyone else.
nods.
Okay, well, that tells me a lot about the situation we are in. Very well. I will take things into account and think of your next move then. Now, I believe there's the matter of you informing Miss Irina what you discovered. I'll leave you all to it while I mull over on this information I've gathered. Irina just looks at you. Look, can you guys just stop being vague and just tell me what happened?
Not with a crowd around.
Fine. Mama Juju, is there a side room we can use? Yeah, there's like an attic that we haven't set up yet, but you can use it.
That'll work.
She goes over to where Mama Juju points of there being an attic and goes up there with everybody.
Oh.
God damn.
You may want to take a seat, whether on a box or something else for this.
Or what? Just tell me what happened.
It's- We know why Strahd has been so dogged in going after you.
Send the money, by the way, Mo.
Thank you.
Yeah, because he's a freak who wants me as his bride.
Not
No.
as his bride.
She raises a brow. If this is some kinky thing, I don't want to know.
No, it's not.
He
We
wants-
thought it was because he wanted you as a bride as well, but one, with what he told us in an audience directly, and then what also we saw for ourselves on the third island. You're
He wants his daughter back.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
She looks around at you all. Okay. You know that's only... that's not true.
with what we saw. We
No.
were
No, I'm saying it can't be true, okay?
All right. Why can't it be true?
Let's just say I know it can't be true.
Okay, you gotta give us a little more than that.
Let's just say I was able to get a blood test done and my blood doesn't match his, okay?
Blood test?
I was able to get one. Please don't ask further.
No, I'm just. It's. I haven't heard of this before.
It happened before you guys came. Kanan, you sense a lie.
Irina, it's no use lying to us. I can tell when you're lying.
What? From what?
Speak the truth, and only the truth.
Or what?
it's hard to help if we don't know what exactly is going on.
Me not saying is helping. Or at least I'm trying to help.
How's that helping?
You can all roll for insight if you want to. Oh, you're able to discern that her expression is something familiar to you as it's painted your face many times. You see someone that does not wish to say, not because she's wants to lie, but because she believes it's better off for everybody that she doesn't say the truth. hear me, Rattles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Arena,
Yeah.
just say it.
Close the door, please.
I'm just gonna go over and shut the door.
If you guys had your memory wiped,
Huh?
Wait, what?
let me just ask. When you guys went out for the journey with the Vulpines, do you remember why you went?
All I know is that there was some form of information saying that there was trouble on Lake Zarovich. That led us to finding out that it was blanketed in fog, turned into a red lake.
Right. And you don't remember who told you, right?
No.
It was the Ravens.
Why
Their
is it
idea.
always? Why is it always those shifty birds?
Look, I don't 100% agree with it, but they're right. Okay? Sometimes leaving out some information is good when you're trying to survive against a guy that can brainwash you into killing yourself.
Sometimes leaving information out can get people killed.
I know. But I have lost way too many people I cared about. So if there's even a slim chance that it may work, yes, but I guess I can't get anything past Kanan right now.
No, you can't. And he just smiles.
So,
The reason I say it can't be true is because the Ravens had suspicions. And they did a blood test. And it wasn't a match.
Well, that's the other thing that we didn't really get to say.
yeah.
It's not so much a biological daughter thing in terms of what we saw. Strahd has made some sort of deal with some eldritch thing calling itself Oblivion. He's sacrificed the lives and blood of so many people in the past in a deal with this thing. And from this pool of negative energy, a child came that he took into his care.
What?
Yeah. It's a lot. I know.
Wait. Hold on. What are you saying? I, I was raised by the burgomaster. I have a brother.
Yeah, we don't
What?
know.
From what Zazen also mentioned, there have been multiple cycles. If
You're adopted.
No. If even if that was true, if I was Strahd's daughter, why would he? I was an orphan.
See, that part is confusing.
You're sitting here saying I'm some mutant is made of sacrifices? God. You see, she puts her face in her hands. That's it. That's what my dreams have been.
What dreams?
Been seeing these strange visions of places and people I don't know. It's not some previous life I've led, it's other lives. I'm made up of all those souls.
I was just gonna immediately pull her into a hug.
No, don't. Don't.
Why not?
She pulls away and just goes towards the wall, and she looks like she's fit to break down right now.
All right.
Mel. No. Don't.
I'm not. He's gonna crouch down, like, yeah. If she's, I'm gonna guess she's kind of slid down the wall at this point.
I grew up thinking I was just an outcast just because I was an orphan.
And that doesn't mean you weren't. Look, we didn't know this. You
No.
didn't know this. That doesn't mean everybody in the world knows the circumstances of how you were born.
What the fuck am I at this point?
Irina.
You're Irina Koliana.
I'm a freak.
You are not a freak.
I'm the reason all those people died.
No. You are not the reason for their deaths. That is entirely on Strahd.
Exactly.
You cannot be held responsible for the circumstances of your birth. But even then, how you were born, or the circumstances of your birth, do not define who you are as a person.
How the fuck does that make it any better? I breathed a sigh of relief when the blood didn't match, but now it's just 10 times worse because not only am I just some hell-made beast made from sacrifices, but it's all in the service of being a child to that monster. How do you live with that?
You live with that by being you.
That means my white hair, the things I can do, it's all just... You see she slumps down onto the floor.
Almost just gonna crouch down next to her. Not gonna touch her, but he's just gonna, like, get close.
So that's it.
What you can do and everything that you are, those are gifts. And I know that that sounds like the last thing you want to hear right now. But if you are the product of all those people, that means that you have all the good that all those people had in them.
Or all the bad.
True.
All their regrets just formed into one.
And all their joy, too. All the love, all the happiness they ever had. But at the end of the day, all of that made you. It isn't you. You're the product of all that happening.
I'm not gonna look my brother in the face. He protected me all those years, even though I was an orphan. Am I supposed to tell him that he's been protecting some kind of creature?
You're not a creature, Irina. You're a girl that can't cook for shit. You're trying very hard, we understand, but still. He's just gonna, like, smile at her.
You see she smiles a bit through her tears.
You are a brave, resourceful young woman who cares so much about the people around her that she is willing to do whatever she can to keep them safe and make sure they are happy.
And might have a bit of a crush on that guard captain.
What you say? Sorry.
Might have a bit of a crush on a guard captain.
At the time, guys.
Why not? Love is always important.
If it ain't the time, then when is? When things are the darkest, that's the time you gotta hang on to things that make you smile, things that make you happy. 'Cause if you don't, that's the easiest way to give up.
He looks at you all. Then how do I live with the guilt that my parentage is a monster?
Well,
By simply being who you have been up to this point so far. Someone who has loved and continues to love in spite of her father. You are not Strahd, and you feel an affection for the people he never did, in life or on death.
exactly. If anything, you are the exact opposite of him.
Yes. What do I do now? Just
Take it one step at a time. Take it one day at a time. That's all anyone of us can do.
Mm-hmm.
he. So everything he's done is just so he has his family back?
That seems to be the case. I can understand the why, but I can't understand
Methods.
exactly.
Huh?
That's usually the case with people like Strahd. You can understand the why they got like that, but you can't understand why they chose to try to fix it that way.
I guess I'm part dwarf now, like Paul.
You gotta learn to cook first.
Maybe you can be less mean when you teach me.
Oh, I mean, his girlfriend could help.
Almost just grins.
She'd be
You
a
see,
better
she laughs
teacher.
a bit more. I guess I can join the my parents were a load of shit team now.
Welcome to the club.
Mm,
He's gonna
Very
clap her.
popular.
He's gonna clap her on the shoulder. We're happy to have you.
How do you guys deal with it?
I can't really speak for that, but I do know that. I do know how it is to lose your parents very young. I was only 17 when mine died.
Sucks. I still
And,
love the Burgomaster like he was my father.
That's
and
because he was your father.
I was gonna
Maybe
say
not
that's
by
all that
blood, but he
matters.
still raised you. Family's more than just blood.
And still,
Exactly.
Strahd killed him.
That's just Strahd's failing.
So you be
Just so he can have some twisted game where his daughter is some kind of pawn.
Roger's gonna look at her and just be like, "So, you be that girl that was raised by the burgomaster, not Strahd's daughter, but you be Irina. You be everything you were raised to be, not made to be. Be everything you are, not what you're made to be."
Not what I'm made to be, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. She nods. Okay. Fuck.
What? He just grins at her.
So I'm killing my own father then.
To be fair, there are a lot of people that feel the same way about their own fathers. That, and I mean, if you want to think about it this way, don't think about it as your father. Think about it as, creator, guy that made you. He made you. That
didn't
doesn't
raise you.
mean exactly.
All those deaths just for me.
Apparently,
As I
that's how
said,
much
that's
you
his
matter.
flaw. That's his flaw. He thinks he's entitled to something, and he'll do whatever he wants and what he can to get what he wants. He feels entitled to something.
Okay. She starts to get up on her feet.
Alden's just gonna stand and he's gonna pull her straight to her feet so that she's more steady.
She sits on the crate nearby. No more secrets then. You feel your bond with Irina strengthening. Paul, Kanan.
Excuse me.
Are you joking?
I'm good. Um.
I want you guys to promise something.
Hmm. Hmm.
Did you guys deal with your own set of shitty parents? If the day ever comes when he forces me to be what I'm made to be, I want you to stop me, okay? No matter what.
Well, you're in luck. That day is just not gonna happen.
And unfortunately for you, darling, he's gonna put an arm around her. You see, this little group here, our primary rule is no martyrdom bullshit. So unfortunately, that ain't happening, period. That is going to be the absolute last resort.
But if it does happen, I at least want to know that you guys will stop it.
If there is absolutely no other way, then yeah. But
She
there's
looks
got to
up
be
at Paul.
absolutely no other way first.
He's gonna hold out his hand to her and just be like, after you try a kumquat.
I guess I'll try one. She then looks lastly over to Kanan. Kanan?
Last resort, not a moment before.
Okay. Thank you all.
Child, go eat. You need food.
Maybe. I think I'm gonna sit up here for a bit longer.
Understandable.
I need to think over some things, but before you leave, I promise no more secrets, so the Ravens will be pissed at me for it, but there's one more thing that we've been doing in the background that they wiped from your memories, probably.
Mm.
Doesn't
You,
surprise me.
Yeah.
you guys remember Victor?
Yeah. You
Kanan's
remember
gonna
that he tried to.
grimace.
Say that again, Mel?
Kanan's gonna immediately grimace.
He's working for Strahd now, but as a double agent for us. And I
Why?
kind of, sort of have been communicating with him in secret in the library.
So he's been here?
From time to time when he can get away. Look, we needed a man on the inside because we don't know what's going on in Strahd's castle.
And I'm guessing the Ravens are also in the library. Then
He was the
The
reason why we
second
got
basement.
He was the reason why we got the clue that I may be his daughter, but that's why we did the blood test. So if you guys see him out there, you know he has to make it look good, but he's doing it for us.
okay, good to know. Why do I get the feeling the Ravens are going to be paying us a visit again at some point?
I mean, as far as I know, they don't know that I just told you all this, so play it however you guys want.
I guess it depends on if we remember it.
Yeah. And, well, this last one I'm not going to be too proud to admit. Kyle,
Huh?
they had to wipe his memory 3 times.
Why?
He
I'm guessing
discovered
that
them every other week, so
Kid's
we
intuitive.
had to wipe his memory 3 times. But after the third time, we decided to just move the hideout a bit because he kept running into it.
that sounds like him.
Yeah, that's got
And I
stuff
told them
Kyle
not to
written
do
all
it
over
because
it.
it was starting to make him a little woozy.
Woozy.
I asked him
Yeah,
what color
right.
my hair was, and he says Tuesday.
Is he doing all right now?
He should be, but it's a little hard to tell with the kid. But I don't know. Look, the Ravens' secret base is beneath the forge in the secret entrance. That's the new spot.
Okay. I have to go to the forge anyway to continue my training with Magda anyway, and see about what she's done with the armor I left her before we left on that trip.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry for keeping all this from you guys, but we're dealing with a guy that can extract memories from people just by hypnotizing them.
I mean, I'm glad we know now. And I'll be honest, if it came right down to it, it would help things. Like, if it had to be done, I'm not against having my memory wiped for something like that.
Yeah. Well, in the case that they might wipe your memories again, just want you guys to know that I appreciate all of you.
Of course,
We appreciate you too.
your family.
Exactly.
You guys got pulled into this. You guys didn't need to do all this for me, but you do, and you still do, so thanks.
Huh? Like Fama said, your family.
I hope so. Current family I
Uh,
got going on isn't too stellar.
And family makes better anyway.
You then hear very loudly her stomach grumbling in the attic.
now go on, eat, and in all seriousness, you really should tell Beatrice how you feel, because
She's
there's never any time like the present.
she's got a lot of baggage going on. She's dealing with the Baron, and
That's
she
even more
doesn't.
reason to
That's
tell her.
more. I think she
Exactly.
could use something to make her smile too.
Like, she's got a lot going on. I don't even know if she's into women like that.
Well, won't know until you find out.
I'm not as charismatic as you guys are, okay?
I mean, we can always help if you'd like.
No.
Oh, you sure? I mean, I am very happy to go and tell her if you'd like. Instead, I mean,
If I can wind up with him, I think you'll be fine.
Look, you guys have your own lovers to deal with, alright? Just let me handle things at my own pace, please.
Sure, but my advice is just speak from the heart. It can't lead you astray if you do that.
Well, telling the truth hasn't been going too well for me in the past, but I guess telling the truth to you guys will be the first step. Are you guys gonna tell the Ravens?
I
We
don't
won't
know.
say anything unless they suss things out and come to us.
Okay. I guess I can eat a thing or two.
More than that.
Paul is literally just gonna shove a kumquat in her face.
Hey!
You said you try it.
It's like a weird orange.
Yep. Try it.
Right?
He's just grinning now.
Huh? I mean, I guess more fruits. God knows we need more vitamin C around this place with no sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Guess I gotta show my face again out there. She takes a deep breath and takes a step down the attic.
Well, I need to go and see my recruits to see who I'm dealing with.
Recruits?
I've been tasked with training the guards and soldiers who are going to be helping to protect the manor since we no longer have the sanctuary, and it may be some time and work before Faye could even get one up and running. So, in the meantime, I'm in charge of training our irregulars, so to speak.
Irregulars is one way to put it. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is the formal term.
I know, but it also fits.
So, Roger,
Yeah.
you remember how you said you saw, I think it was a sloth?
What now?
You said
Yeah. Yeah, Falmouth, I told you about this.
You did. What? Are you saying that you saw it too, Paul?
yeah.
Wait, what?
I don't know how he got into the bathroom, but he did.
Okay, that's a little
So,
So
creepy.
so I'm not crazy.
I mean, unless we're both crazy.
So I'm not crazy. There was a sloth.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell was he saying to you in the bathroom?
Um, I didn't really catch what he said. I kind of just saw him start screaming.
Oh,
Okay.
that's what the screaming was.
Yeah. I mean, what else was I supposed to do?
Uh, Does I mean, does that mean he's still in?
I don't know. I didn't see him after. I don't know where he is. I think he could still be in the bathroom. I don't know. He could be in the walls for all I know.
Look, we've experienced stranger things. I mean, just that last trip we were on. Getting flung into the past and dealing with that freaking eldritch abomination of oblivion. And the voices of the spirits in our heads from the weapon. We have Seraphina, we have Era, Andre, we have the freaking recluse.
Okay, but why is there a sloth stalking me and my boyfriend?
Could be something from the Feywild? I don't know.
Are sloths native to the Feywild? Is that just something that?
For all I know, it could be a
They're
Fey.
they're not native here. They don't
No,
need to be
but
native here. I don't know why they're here. Why is it here?
I don't know why he's here. I mean, at least he's not bad. At least that I can tell. He just seems to be
He has no manners.
there.
look, just if he is a Fey, just don't give him your name.
Hmm.
I'm I'm more I'm more concerned. Like, one, how did he get here?
Since when did the Fae ever care about how or why? If
I
it
mean,
is a Fae.
the only Fae we've run into here, aside from my lovely sister, is that one freaky little fucker from the circus. But I don't know. This guy don't got circus vibes.
I mean, there was also that one spring where we could break down items to enhance others that
Oh,
Paul
true.
waded into the water of.
True, but like, I mean, as far as a Fae that we're sitting there talking to extensively, like that's the only. Well, he can't really talk, but you know what I mean.
Maybe, but we might also be able to procure the services that the
What was that?
Mel soundboard.
Dad,
Oh. Oh dear.
Dad.
I think Kyle's calling for you, Kanan.
There's some funny looking people here now.
Oh, what the
Funny.
hell?
Oh no.
Kane's gonna pull
Uh,
out his sword.
what kind of funny looking people, honey?
Mhm.
They got hats.
That
That's
That
doesn't.
that is.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh. Wait.
Sandra
You!
just Sandra just waving to you all. Oh yeah.
Fallen just sees the orc and immediately draws arrow with the dual blades for him.
Now calm down, everybody. No, these little handsome young gentlemen are our prisoners, aren't they? You see the stranger just rolls his eyes. Sandra looks at you, Kenny, and says, I do like that ferocious look, though. Keep that up.
Why did you bring him here?
That's up to you. Zazan goes over and goes like, calm down, everyone. As you remember, you did bring him back from your little journey into Second Island. And we've been kind of keeping him captive ever since.
Why?
Well, we couldn't just leave him there on the island to go back to Strahd.
Point.
Captain Brock just looks like, hey, I'm just an unfortunate businessman at the wrong place at the wrong time. Can I just go?
Kanan's gonna
I mean-
immediately hiss as
What-
fire like
Hey,
spouts from the corners of his mouth.
Hey, you promised me room and board.
He's right. However, you're going to have to earn your keep.
Hey, I don't mind doing a little business here myself. So what do you want me to run? I can open another resort here if you like.
No.
No.
Oh. Well, what the hell then? What am I gonna do?
You're going to do back-breaking labor.
I was going to suggest he could be used to help procure items to sell.
I don't
but
trust
that's
him.
another option.
And he goes like, oh, nice. I mean, I have the captain's hat and everything. You gonna have me doing like little menial labor?
Until we trust you, yes. Unless you want to die. That can be an option too.
Dying is not a preferable option, no.
Then I guess you're gonna have to work.
Ugh.
He's gonna put down a sword. Like, he's gonna put it in front of him and kind of just hold it there.
Look, I helped your little people evacuate just like we agreed on. You could at least give me a little leeway here.
Yeah, but you also fed them to the vampires.
The leeway is that you're still breathing.
Well, I mean, Strahd made me, so...
Look, I'm sure we can arrange something where there is a potential for advancement depending on how well you do your job and without too much complaint.
You see, he was about to speak, but Boz next to him goes, like, I do not mind the work. I also double as a masseuse in the meantime, so I can help with that if you wish.
Don't touch my wife.
I was not deigning to, sir.
Good.
Sandra just goes saying, I'll take a free massage. The stranger just huffs and goes, look, if y'all are gonna kill me, just go ahead and fucking do it already, alright?
No.
Because this man doesn't work for free, not even under servitude.
Well, considering you are a capable combatant, we could use your services in terms of helping to protect the matter.
Well, then I hope you like paying me more than what you paid me last time. Because last time we had a deal out of convenience. And I promised I would forget about my job to collect that over there. He points to Roger.
Is that really how you gonna refer? Damn.
Considering what you did to me, kid, I think it's a little warranted.
Oops.
Is that what Kanan's doing?
Yeah, Roger just looks at me. All right there, Kanan.
Just quietly staring, just death glares. Just very quiet.
He said, look, I was paid to do a job. I did it. I'm not going to apologize for that. So if you're going to kill me in reprisal or something, just do it. Because I'm not going to be a slave.
Your choice, guys.
There's one thing I would... If there's one thing I would never do, simply because my own people went through it, it's slavery. so you don't need to worry about that.
Zazan just has his tails wagging as he taps his fan on his mouth. Let's put it to a vote then. Who votes to keep the stranger here as a helper, one way or another? He looks over to your group for hands up.
Kanan does not raise his hand.
Paul wants to try vortex warping him.
Where?
Next to Mama Juju.
All right. He's definitely not willing, so he's gonna try and Constitution saving throw that.
I just want to see if it works.
Oh no.
Oh, he definitely succeeded.
Wait a minute. What do you mean he succeeded? It's supposed to be.
It's
Oh,
Constitution
wait,
saving.
Yeah.
wait.
He
What?
rolled 20. He rolled 24
Oh
Constitution
yeah,
saving
24.
throw.
Okay, right. Gotcha.
He looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, "Stop that!"
You're gonna have to get used to it if you're gonna stay here.
And then Zazan goes, "And who votes to execute him?"
Kanan will slowly raise his hand.
Okay. If there are no votes for keeping him alive, then
Bournemouth voted for that.
did Roger and Paul voted? Because I don't
Roger's
don't
feeling
know.
like Roger hadn't voted, but Roger's like, all right, if the choices are killing him or keeping him alive, then yeah, I mean keeping him alive.
All right. Well, Mr. Kanan, since you're the odd man out, how about this? You'll be his supervisor.
Fine. But one screw up and I slit his throat.
You couldn't do it the first time, you can't do it the second time, kiddo.
Oh, believe me, I can do it this time.
Yeah, and what about your magic? How'd that work out?
Magic ain't got nothing to do with killing.
I'll supervise him.
Great.
We didn't-
Mr. Paul and Mr. Kanan, you both can help in supervising him then. Put him
I
to
need
work
an
as
extra
you
hand
will.
for the stables.
You see Zazan looks at the stranger's like, I apologize if this may seem crass, but prisoner of wars do exist, quite sir. So you'll be put to use for us. You know, you could also just... He puts the fan to his neck. You know, take the problem, care of the problem yourself, but you don't strike me as the kind of man that would ever do that. Stranger just kind of glares at Zazan. Perfect. Mr. Kanan, I placed a conditional bond on this man. Anytime he does not follow your whim, my tail will do the rest of the work.
Congratulations, you get to live for just a little bit longer. And he's gonna sheath his sword.
You'll regret doing this.
You gave us the option of not killing you. If you really wanted to die that badly, you could have just taken what Zazan said about as an option.
It says, I'm a practical man, but I ain't suicidal. Brock just points his head out from the side of the stranger. So what about me?
I don't want him anywhere near me.
So I'm gonna make a suggestion. But
Go
I
ahead.
think Grumps could always use more stage crew. Roger's just gonna grin.
You see, she looks at you. What's a grumsh?
A resident.
One of our favorite people.
Well, no. Roger's our resident bard.
Yeah,
The
not
other
resident
bard.
but- Yes.
Oh, you want me to be a musician?
Oh no,
No.
You're gonna help with stage setup.
Or you could clean up horse shit. That's fine with me.
And that's an option too.
Ah. And I gave up a salary for this. Fine. I guess I'll help whatever this Gromsh fellow needs.
An audience.
You
Ah,
see Boz next
yes.
to him calmly just looks at you and goes like, I suppose I'll be joining him, or do you have need of me elsewhere?
Well, Roger's actually going to look over at Falmouth and be like, well, Falmouth, how how much would you trust that guy around Arnie?
Well, he's not hostile, and we were able to break a hold on him when he was being compelled.
So maybe he could help them out.
I'm sure Arno could always use more hands assisting with tending to the injured and the infirm.
I'm not much of a medic, but I will do what I can.
I'm sure that they can teach you.
I have been told I have healing fingers when I work. You see a little bird chick just pops out from behind him.
I swear he reminds you of Saz.
Zazan just looks at you. Perfect. Some more hands to add to our little army.
Yay.
You see, as they're being dragged away, the stranger and Roger just kind of exchange like dirty looks at each other.
Roger's just going to kind of wave at it.
The same is true of also Captain Brock and Kanan.
Kanan's eyes are gonna glow.
Dad? Who was that guy?
A loser. Nothing more.
Oh. Okay. Yes, we got more people going around the house now?
Yep, they are the hired help.
Beatrice looks at you and goes like,
Keep away from them.
certainly. Oh, okay, Dad. He has the little gleam of curiosity in his eye, though.
Just keep away from them.
I will. He's lying.
Don't lie.
I will. He's lying.
I know when you're lying, okay?
No, you don't.
Actually, I do.
Kyle, he has that dad sense. He does.
Well, my power is to get around his dad sense.
Good luck with that.
Unless you want to eat dessert tomorrow, you will listen. Keep away from them.
But I want more flan.
Well, do as you're told, and you will get more flan.
Fine. I was just trying to make new friends.
I know. Just stay away from them, though. We can't
Okay.
trust them yet.
You see, Beatrice looks at you and goes like, certainly a motley crew you've all built up here. Zazan looks at you. So, have you told her?
We have.
Judging from your expression, Lady Irina, it would seem like it went rather well. Yes, I'd say so. Perfect. Well, knowing things as you do now, it's safe to say that there's little to no chance that Strahd will ever harm her. Therefore, as ill-advised as it may seem, I recommend bringing her along with you for whatever steps you bring next. He looks you up. It's clear that Strahd wants her back, and is probably the reason why he's been attacking this place ever since your barrier fell.
Which means that if we take her along with us, it will alleviate the pressure here.
Exactly. Now, some news. I'm told that certain clerics in this community is being rather calcitrant about helping with the barrier forming.
Well, we will need a new sanctuary until or unless Kanan's power does come back.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Kanan informs us that the Gatorkin are able to help, but having a cleric to guide the efforts would rather help. Mr. Roger,
Yeah?
you are this certain cleric's sibling, are you not?
Unfortunately, yes, I am.
I would ask you to talk to her and try and convince her to put more effort into contributing to this matter.
You are making a very bold assumption about the extent of my abilities, sir.
She's more likely to
He,
listen to Gromsh.
he'd smirk and look at you. I think you are the kind of person who could cleverly know how to talk to someone, even if it's someone who is difficult.
I mean, I certainly can, but there's a lot of history there.
Exactly. Which makes you perfect for this task.
Why don't you
But
talk to her?
I think she'd probably throw him out of the room as soon as he appeared.
That
Luckily
already
enough.
happened.
I don't know, kind
Exactly
of
enough.
like a cat.
I thought you liked cats.
I'm gonna say he kind of looks like a cat. She's real into cats.
Yes, well, apparently she's not into me. She does not seem to be letting anyone else into her room, quite frankly.
Okay, have
I
we
guess you're
heard
not.
her moving around in there? Like, she's not dead, is she?
She
I would
does have a lot
prefer.
of pets.
She is not dead, no, but I assume she just does not like those that are the Volpine kind.
She hates foxes.
He shrugs. This is why I leave the task up to you, Mr. Roger. As storied as your history with her might be, I want to give a little bit of a assumption based on a hunch that you might be the best person to be able to sway her.
Why not Gromsh?
If I have to put it into words, I do not believe the man is smart enough to understand the instructions of what I am going for.
It's fair.
Point.
Yes, that's fair. That's
That's a
fair.
very fair assumption.
And Mr. Kanan, would your wife be willing to lead the effort in helping with the barrier forming as well?
If I ask her, maybe.
Perfect. He claps his hand. Then we all have our tasks. Mr. Falmouth, you'll be busy with the recruits. Mr. Paul, you'll be busy in the kitchens. Mr. Roger, helping with your sister, and Mr. Kanan with your wife. Now, there's something I've heard that's called tasty squares here.
No!
Oh no.
Yeah, you want to talk to her over there. He's gonna flip up.
Roger, no.
What? What? If anybody can
We're
handle
not
tasty
doing this
squares, it's gonna
again.
be him.
But then he just goes like, I'm contributing the money back into this place, don't worry.
It's
My goodness
money
gracious.
has nothing to do with it.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I don't think it'll be fine.
Like I said, if anybody's gonna be able to handle it, it's gonna be him.
Or
Only-
with
I
how
the
much
only
magic
other
he
thing-
had.
The
Well,
only
with
other
how much
person
magic
I
he
think
has,
could handle
there'll
it
be so
better.
much chaos.
Okay, one at a time. Shrine, you first.
So say, the only other person I think could maybe handle it better would be her. And he's gonna point over at Sandra.
So I was like, huh?
Oh dear.
Oh, you boys talking about me now?
It actually might make her sober.
You think so?
We could try it.
She's just like, oh, sober's boring. Never mind.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna change the map.
God forbid Sandra find out that crackers that get you drunk exist.
God forbid anybody realize Lavinia's just been standing there.
Oh yeah, she was to catch you up. She was talking to Kanan earlier because they made a deal.
Yeah.
She gets 15% of the proceedings from the general store because she's contributing her potions to it.
Oh, dear.
Potion's been vetted. Um,
I mean, we could use potions since we don't have a full healer.
Okay,
I see.
changing.
I'm chopped liver. Gotcha.
Changing Mapu. You guys find yourself in the basement floor forge and general store, where it looks like Magda and Valentina have been very busy in sprucing up the place, as it seems more detailed than before. And you see Hearth in the middle of the machinery here, snoozing away and napping as he's providing the fires for the forge.
As a good boy should.
Adorable.
Roger, you run into Faye, who's here as well. It seems like she's been sharpening her rapier.
Just gonna step back. Hi.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, and you're out of your room.
Uh-huh.
Does she look any like more put together than she did last time?
Yes, she does.
And you're looking well.
What do you want?
Well, first of all, wanted to make sure you weren't dead, given people were saying you weren't moving out of your room too much, and now.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. No thanks to your little buddy there who decided to get down the barrier.
I know that wasn't exactly something we were very happy with him about either.
No, for fuck's sakes.
What? It's not for my sake.
She looks over to you all and just goes like, so, what is it? You usually don't even bother talking to me unless you need something.
Excuse you. I brought you a casserole.
We don't talk about that.
Uh-huh.
That was a
Uh-huh.
cat-furred fever dream.
Uh-huh.
But
I'm sure there's a Grompsford fever dream in there somewhere too. Anyway.
that idiot has nothing to do with this.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. I was actually part of the reason I'm here, aside from checking in on my dear sister, is because I wanted to know what's going on with this whole sanctuary nonsense, since we were talking about getting that replaced and they were talking to you about it, I
Well,
guess.
That weird Fox guy and pretty much all about everybody else has been dogging me about trying to put that sanctuary back up in place, but that's not exactly easy, especially for
right.
one cleric. I hear your little friend over there did it for over 2 days by himself, but that's dangerous. He could have died. And I'm not about to put myself in danger like that if there are other alternatives.
Well, I mean, what alternatives we got? You got any ideas?
I don't know, but I'm certainly not going to throw myself on the fire.
Okay. Well, what if you had help?
What, you? You don't know
No.
anything about holy magic.
No, not me. I'm about to say, why
Not
would you
that
even
kind.
think me? No, I'm talking about, Canaan's wife.
Oh, the lizard-looking woman.
The Gatorkin, yes.
What do we know about their magic anyway? They're not clerics.
I mean, it works.
Does it?
Does that count?
I don't even know. We don't know anything about them other than their names, and supposedly they play around with water. What if this screws up and I get put in danger?
I mean, like I said, I've seen them fight. They've saved our lives multiple times. We've saved theirs, and I've also seen them use magic, and it, generally speaking, seems to be on par with the magic we use.
And do they know how to put up a sanctuary barrier?
That I don't know. But, how we find out is by talking to people.
Uh-huh. And you're perfectly fine with me taking this risk.
If you are willing to take said risk. I am not going to force you into doing anything. I already been through that bullshit enough myself.
Well, I'm telling you what I told them. I'm not doing anything until I can have assurance that I'm not going to get killed or maimed or even starved to death over this. It's 2 days with me sitting still, eating nothing and drinking nothing.
Roger's gonna point at Paul. Oh, you're definitely not gonna starve to death.
Paul is just tossing dog treats to Hearth.
He eats it as it singes on the fire as well. Meanwhile, Magda looks over to Falmouth. Oh, hey there. Good to see you back. You got anything fun for me?
Actually, yes.
She smiles. This guy's like, this is why I make friends with adventurers.
So we actually found an ore that I'm not sure can be found anywhere else.
Let me see.
And he's going to show her the radiant charged Leone ore in his bag, which I believe the others also have a piece as well.
Looks kind of like black marble. Almost. Some green in there. She inspects it with her little goggles. Huh. Where'd you find this?
It's a very long story. We were actually on an island where there was some very strange magics that sent us through time. It's, again, very complicated, but this is apparently a very pure piece of ore. And this ore in particular, I heard someone call it Leone ore. It's very receptive to being imbibed with different forms of energy, whether it's cold, fire, lightning, whatever. We happen to charge it with radiant.
I've never heard of this before. Huh. Congratulations, that doesn't happen every day. You said it absorbs elemental properties?
It does. We actually filled it with radiant magic to protect us from necrotic energies that were in an area we were in.
Sounds a little dangerous to work with then. Especially if the fire from the forge counts as some elemental energy.
Well, if it's charged with something, I don't think it can take anything else in, at least.
So something that I have to forge without using too much energy placement. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna have to mull over this, but if I'm right, I can probably make you guys some cool stuff with this.
Sure, we each have a piece of it. We actually got some very pure and very large sizes of it.
Here, help me do this.
Of course, I am your apprentice.
Meanwhile, over to Kanan. Immediately after telling her everything, Odalia just tells you, no. Absolutely not.
Why not?
Have you seen that hellish purple woman? What she called me? I'm not helping that bitch.
Well, it's not necessarily helping her, it's helping out everyone at the manor,
She
including
called
you.
me a lizard.
Oh, yeah, I know, I'm pissed too. But
The only reason I didn't snap her neck shut is because the agreement you and I had about me staying calm.
yeah, I
I'm
know.
being very calm, Kanan. I'm calmly telling you I want to put that woman into a hearse.
Odelia, if I was able to do it, I would do it with no hesitation, but unfortunately I cannot, not right now. And she
I know.
is our best bet of getting the barrier back up.
She doesn't have as much magical potential as you.
I know.
How is
which
she gonna pull this off? Last time you almost starved.
I was hoping that you and your hunting squad would help her establish the barrier. Oh, Winston,
I want an
you okay,
apology.
baby? Oh no, you bumped your head. Oh.
I want an apology.
Right. Well, not sure if I can get her to apologize, but I will definitely try.
Good. Now come here.
Uh,
I didn't get a chance to do this, but I'm glad we're home. She plants you a kiss on your cheek.
he's gonna blush. He's gonna squeeze her hand and give her a big old goofy smile.
Valentina says, that's so cute.
Right.
In any case, so I hear you're my new collaborator, as it were, Mr. Kane.
Not by choice, but yes.
Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. This list you gave me of things looks like it's pretty doable. Because, to be honest, if you look around, all I got are more swords and spare armor parts that Magda was able to make, which is good. But, you know, not everybody wants to buy gear.
Yeah, we'll need other things to make the store more general rather than just an armor smith shop.
She smiles. I'm just so happy to have a store again. Maybe even a better one if we can work it right.
I'm sure we can.
Now, I guess I'd still need those stakes and the charms and the holy symbols you can make. So whenever you and your son can help out with them, I'd be very much appreciated.
Right, just getting everything off the list before I start with the general store task. So just give me a moment.
Of course, of course. Odalia then shouts at you, and I want it to be sincere.
Yes, dear. You,
You? I have a name, sir.
Miss Faye.
Yes.
Could you please give me your hand?
For what? She remembers the last time when you licked it, and she goes like, no.
I promise I will not lick it.
What does your friend want, Roger?
Please,
Roger's
give
going
me
with
your
the
hand. It is
What'd you
nothing.
say?
It is nothing of dire consequences, not really. But
And why do you need my hand?
because I need to escort you somewhere where we can talk peacefully.
Roll for persuasion, but a normal persuasion roll, because with her it would have been a disadvantage, but you have the advantage. Oh my god, that was so close to a nat 20.
I mean, it's still 21.
She looks at you and goes like, okay.
He's gonna be all gentlemanlike and he's gonna bow. Please.
She looks at Roger. I want you to come in case something goes wrong so I can slap someone.
I mean, that was already the plan. I wasn't gonna like leave you just in Kanan's hands.
Hey.
Look. to be fair, have you seen literally everything that we have gone through recently? Like,
Well, I'm not crazy anymore, if that's what you're saying.
Anymore, Faye says.
Please come with me, Miss Faye. And he's gonna lead her right to Adalia.
Odalia looks like she tenses up as soon as she sees Faye.
He's gonna hold Odalia's hand and gently squeeze it.
What is this?
Listen, Miss Faye. We need your help, and we cannot get the barrier up without it. But, as you know, there are risks in doing it solo, as, you know, where you can see, where you can attest from me. But, I have an idea. The Gatorkin are well adept in water magic, and water has magical properties. Properties that could be used to enhance the spell weaving for the sanctuary.
You see Faye just looks at you. Uh-huh.
But here's the thing. My wife is more than willing to help you, and she is more than willing to gather her squad to help you put this barrier back up. But she wants an apology for calling
what?
calling her a lizard.
Because she is one.
No.
Roger's gonna
You see, Odalia just goes like...
Kanan is gonna hold his arm in front of Odalia. She is a capable warrior of the Gatorkin tribe, and she demands and deserves the respect of another capable warrior such as you.
Look, clerical magic, especially one in service to a god, is some complex stuff. I don't know if her
trust me,
swamp magic will help with this.
She also follows gods. It might work, it might not, but
Which gods?
I can't quite remember off the top of my head. Someone
Vote on.
Dear, what was the name of your gods?
He just goes, yeah, the Lodon.
Okay, Delodon. Delodon.
I've not heard of this pantheon of gods, and so I am suspect of her competency.
He's gonna
Why did
narrow
you look
his
so good?
eyes. She is the most capable spellcaster I have ever seen. And I can guarantee she can do what you can ask her to do.
Roger's gonna look over at Faye and just be like, you know, it's not like Ilmater has a cornerstone on all godhood. There are plenty other gods out there.
No, but he's
this
certainly
place-
one of the few ones that actually has good teachings that can lead to a more productive and also kinder life.
You are not
Okay.
kind, my lady.
What was that?
I'm just gonna be blunt. You are not kind, but you are a capable cleric. But not all capable clerics can do everything on their own.
Well then, since I'm not kind, then I guess I don't have to feel kind enough to do this.
If you don't help,
You see Odalia just drops her spear. That's it. And she starts trying to wring the neck of Faye, but Faye is trying to choke her back.
Roger's just like, no.
no,
And
no.
you see her, you bitch.
Roger's gonna hold up a hand again. No. Oh, hold on, let's
Okay,
see this go.
now, I would like to introduce something now that we're here.
Oh god.
QTE activated between Roger and Kanan trying to pull them apart.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, but I mean, Roger is over here just like, no, let him fight it out.
Oh, okay, so just Kanan then. Okay. All right, Kanan, QTE.
What am I supposed to do?
Hold
Oh
on.
no.
Am I supposed to just
No.
press E?
So this particular one is going to be a button mash QTE.
Okay, so
Yeah, so spacebar will be the button. Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
yeah. So what am I?
Go. QTE successful.
I'm so confused.
All right. So what
Actually,
happened?
give like a pop up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What happened? Okay. I'll just do this so everybody can see because I can do it as a group QTE too. Here, I'll show you guys what I did on Mel's side. All right. So here, Mel, and Roger and Paul, and Falmouth.
Oh dear.
Press space quickly.
Oh my god.
Y'all ain't doing fast enough.
Oh my god!
Y'all ain't doing fast enough.
That's hilarious.
But yes, that's what she's on her side. And during combat, you guys will be seeing these a lot more often for certain boss fight mechanics.
Oh, you suck ass.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that's
boy.
awesome.
Yep.
Oh no.
With the women pulled aside, you see Faye just goes like, "Yeah, figured you were some savage from the swamps."
Enough, both of
Roger's
you.
gonna look at Faye and be like, Faye, you literally tried to stab me and I am your brother.
And goes like, "Well, maybe
You're going to-
y'all deserve it a little bit." And you see her
Mhm.
accent is starting to slip, and she's slipping into a real accent now.
Have you considered for a moment, just a moment, that maybe people can be warlike and fight to survive? Have you seen the swamps of Barovia? I don't think you have.
I don't, and I don't want to. Bad enough
Yeah,
getting dirty
well-
around everywhere else in this place.
Oh, just because it's dirty? Not any concerns about anything that might be lurking in there that could eat you?
Oh, of course you'd be fine with dirty.
If you're more concerned about getting dirty than getting eaten by something, I don't know what to tell you at that point.
You see Odalia look at you, Kanan, and just goes like, "I'm not sure I can keep going with this without snapping out this woman's neck, my husband.
He's
I can't."
holding them both at bay. At bay. Both of you need to drop this now. For the sake of everybody in Barovia's hope, you two need to drop it.
You see they both get like almost growl at each other.
I mean, y'all realize this benefits the both of y'all too, right? Right?
Uh-oh.
Yes. You see they both say.
It'll keep you both safe, and maybe he's gonna look between the two of them. If you talk to each other like you're actually people instead of like you're the opposition, you might learn a thing or two.
Learn about what? Faye says.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know everything about her swamp magic?
No.
Her swamp magic that has saved our lives on multiple occasions and kicked the asses of things that are probably bigger than you ever dreamed about fighting up against.
Roll for persuasion.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh.
A nat one is a 25.
How is it still 25 and a nat
You
one?
got. You gotta
That is
let him have that.
You know what? Fine. that's insane though. That's a 25 on a nat one.
I mean, plus, doesn't he also have the whole bard thing where since he's
Yeah, he
proficient with it
does.
anyway, it's a net,
Yep.
it's automatically a 10.
I already have
Jesus.
a plus 15, and it's automatically a 10 if it's below a certain amount. So yeah.
She looks over to Odalia, almost kind of like waiting for the other side to also come forward.
You two don't have to like each other, but we're all in this together. And until Strahd is dead and gone, we're going to have to cooperate.
Medalia looks at you. Roll for persuasion.
Oh god.
I just want to throw out there that this is like the most unhinged version of Rarity and Applejack. You're very welcome.
Basically.
Now,
Very
darling,
well, my husband.
you can scowl at me all you want, but you know I'm right.
You see Odalia extends her hand first. You see Faye looks at you for a second, Roger, but then she just rolls her eyes and just resigns to shaking hands. And you can tell they're gripping pretty hard just from the sounds their hands are making.
Roger's just watching like, yeah, that's what I expected.
Yeah.
And you see Faye just leans and just goes like, "Don't fuck it up." And Odalia just goes like, maybe I will.
Azalia.
They finally release hands and just tentatively just stare at each other.
Good. We're all on the same page now.
Faye turns around and sees Roger just, oh, Jesus!
Hi.
How long you been there?
What does it matter? I've seen enough. He's just gonna grin at her.
Fine, but if I'm doing this, I need to be kept satiated during that time.
So Gromp should be coming by, right?
I will.
Can
Hit
just
you.
starts bursting out laughing. And he's like, oh my.
Roger's like trying to stifle it. He's biting his lip, but he can't help it.
You know, I never would expected you getting with an orc.
I haven't. He's with that kobold.
Are you sure?
I'm very
So-
sure.
So he's just somebody that you have fun with on occasion.
I don't have fun with him.
A friend with
As you
benefits.
put it.
Is this that friends with benefits thing you were
Yeah,
talking
I
about,
think
Roger?
that's what it is.
Seems like
There is
it.
no sex happening.
Okay.
But
You
it
don't
has
have to
happened.
have
It's-
sex.
But it
Look.
has happened.
Look, that happy idiot wishes to be happy idiots along with the happy idiot kobold. So I'm not gonna get in the middle of that.
But
He needs my
You?
help sometimes, so I help. That's all that is.
He what sometimes?
He needs my help sometimes, so I help.
With what?
With?
getting his pants
He says
off.
he needs help coming up with lyrics, and I know big words.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's adorable.
She just hides her face and goes like, "I'm gonna go sharpen my rapier."
See, wait, hold on a minute. I knew it. He's gonna point her. I knew you could be nice. I knew it.
This is not being nice to anything. I'm doing this out of my own self-interest. I can't stand
Oh,
hearing
but-
more garble coming from him in less than refined language.
Nah. You're being nice.
Shut
No
up.
matter.
Do you want another stab?
No, but you
You
know,
haven't seen a sloth around, have you?
Oh, what?
No.
sloth.
No.
The only sloth around here I see is Gromsh. I mean, when are you guys gonna put him to actual work?
Well, fun fact,
plenty
he's
of work.
getting he's getting an assistant soon.
Yeah, well, let's hope it's a productive one then. She polishes her rapier more, while Magda calls out to Paul. Paul, might need some help here.
Oh no.
Good luck.
Now,
I don't want
you
to
see
hear that.
Magda and Falmouth having secured the Liyun ore to a little platform.
What are you doing?
we're gonna try and refine this into more workable little chunks of it. But since, it's not
I
exactly something I'm familiar with, might need your help here. Your family has history with mining and ores, right?
one side, yeah.
Well, I could use another helper.
Why are we even touching this?
Because it's the stuff that we infuse with radiant magic, which could actually help us against vampires and undead and Strahd, maybe.
She puts down her goggles. Plus, it's just plain cool. Come on, don't tell me
Suppose
you
that can
haven't.
help.
Come on, don't tell me you haven't seen, like, I don't know, a recipe or something you were so curious about that you wanted to just do it for the hell of it.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, now boys, I'm gonna need some help here. Now Falmouth and I are gonna be hammering this subsequently between each other, and Paul, we're gonna need your strong hands to be holding it steady, right?
Sure.
Group QT between Paul and Falmouth, and this time not button match, button
Just be
sequence
fun.
pressing.
What?
Oh wait, no, never mind. The party QT thing can only do button mash for now. Never mind. So
Okay.
just button mash. Just button mash for now.
Which button?
Yes. It's gonna be space. It's always space.
Which button?
Okay.
Yes.
It's always space. I'm not mean enough to like
Okay.
ask for different button presses.
Okay.
Okay. Ready, go.
I mean, is it gonna pop up?
Oh wait. I chose the wrong people.
Wait, what?
Like, why is it?
Okay. Sorry about that. Ooh, this is so fun. All right. Paul, where are you? There you are. Do it. Yeah. After hammering the ore over and over again, you guys managed to take off pieces and chunks of it in a safe manner, where Magda is able to inspect it further and also test it on some refinements. All right, thank you, boys. This is gonna last me pretty much the whole week.
Okay. Glad we could help.
Yep. And I wanted to thank you again for the good boy Hearth over here. He's been a huge help. Never thought I'd have a dog in the forge and not have to scream about it.
First time for everything.
Yep. He's missing you a lot too, so if you want, you can take a quick break with him and he can leave the forge, I think I have enough flame in there to work.
That'd be nice.
Oof.
Probably just wants the treats, though.
Oof. He looks at you and pants heavily with his tongue out.
Yep, just wants the treats. He's gonna take out a handful of treats for him.
And Magda then points to Fulman. Now you, sir, since these are some pretty small ore pieces, we're going to be reviewing your lessons with the Leon ore you bought.
Okay.
Now, single QT on
Oh
Fulman.
dear. Okay.
Oh my god, Taco Bell. Now I'm hungry. All right, Falmouth, now it'll be button sequence pressing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's distracting.
All right. Duration is going to be 10 seconds. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Succeed. After spending a good manner of the evening with Magda in training in your blacksmithing, you are now able to help with refining your gear further. So now, what happens is that before combat and during a long rest, you can help by using your tools on your comrades' gear to temporarily give them a +1 magic damage bonus for the entire fight.
Okay.
Ooh.
Magda wipes some sweat off her brow as you and her just finished. There. Good job. Gotta say, it's nice having another pair of hands around.
And I'm happy to learn from you.
Yeah. Valentina's she tries her best and all, but I think she's a little squeamish about the forge.
Um, everyone has their preferences and their affinities.
Yeah, speaking of preferences, Valentina certainly has hers.
Almost
I
just
think
smiles.
It's just
She's,
Roger across the room. Oh.
She checks to see if Valentina can hear within earshot. She's been kind of tepid about us.
Oh?
I don't know. She says that, she enjoyed what we had, with the fun and drinks and everything, but apparently she's still kind of unsure about the being into women thing.
The only thing I can really say is take it one day at a time. I
I
don't.
know. I'm not out here trying to force anybody. She's recently divorced and trying to readjust her own life. I get it.
Divorce is one way to put it.
That is one way to put it, yes. But her ex-husband used to be a deadbeat abuser. So, I don't want to get pushy.
I understand.
But, I don't know. If you guys see her, can you guys, just let me know how she is?
Sure,
Try to
of
talk
course.
to her, but I feel like when sex is involved, now there's like a 2-foot tall barrier where we're either talking about the sex and the awkwardness or trying to talk about our lives. What the fuck, Mel?
Roger's just like, that sounds like a job for me, honestly.
Faye just sighs. Can you stop getting involved with other people's problems?
Well, ma'am. He's
It's
going
like you have a fetish for it.
Well, for one, may I just ask you who you're a cleric of again?
Don't start.
Oh, I will start.
Look, your mother teaches us a lot of things, and of course, I take on the burdens of others. But even though I worship Ilmater, and I still do, he also teaches us that eventually there are limits.
Yeah. But I'm an expert in this field, and there is somebody that could benefit from my assistance, so I could always talk to the person. Why not?
And what if you
help?
end up making things worse?
That's the risk of doing anything.
Or you could just not get involved and leave them alone.
I mean, I could do that.
But you're not
Or
gonna,
I
are you?
could try to help and maybe make things better.
You're hopeless.
How am I hopeless?
Look, just for once, have you ever thought about just dealing with your own problems instead of everyone else's?
I do deal with my own problems.
No, you don't.
Oh, so
I may have
how do I
stabbed
not?
you, but your first solution to that was to run away.
Yeah. I'm sorry, did you want me to stay in the house with my sister who tried to stab me and said that if she had to do it again, she would wait until I was almost dead to bring me back?
She just goes, yep, and I'll bet you that if it happened to somebody else, instead of running, you would have actually done something.
You're worse than my dad.
She looks at you and goes like, I don't know which dad you're thinking of this time, but you're not a part of this conversation, sir.
I am
Uh,
now.
Eh,
Look, all I'm saying is, little brother, is that sometimes you gotta look out for yourself. That's what mother taught us.
yeah, she's a real gem about that.
She looks at you and goes like, well, she hasn't been wrong now, has she?
If you're only looking out for yourself, then how are you taking on the burdens of others? How are you doing literally anything that they taught us
How am
how
I
to
going to
do in
try
here?
and take on the burdens of others if I'm just going to be diminishing myself all the time?
I'm sorry, is that what you're implying I'm doing?
She raises a brow. Are you saying you've never faltered?
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul. You hearing this?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's there we go.
Look, all I'm saying is, the first sign of trouble that comes your way in which you can directly deal with it, your first response is to run your ass off.
I wish he would.
But if some, let's say, idiot like this one over here gets hurt, you immediately cock up and just start being a man.
Well, that is based on what that you know of me. What from when I was 17?
And yet, it didn't stop you from being self-serving and cheating on me with my boyfriend.
I didn't cheat on you with your boyfriend. Your boyfriend tried to cheat on you with me.
Uh-huh.
I turned the idiot down. I
Sure.
didn't want a second of that man.
Oh, mother saw you. Don't lie to me.
He's just gonna put his hands on his hips and look at her. Mother saw me.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever stop to think about what mother always saw whenever she looked at me?
Why would she have a reason to lie?
Why wouldn't she?
You don't know who she even is. Stay out of this.
Hmm.
Okay, but you know who she is, and you know that she, if you remember our lovely little time in that bubble where we were starting to forget things, you remember.
She took care of Dad, all right?
She did take care of Dad. And that don't mean that
Sorry, was
just
trying you cut
because
out?
she was an ass to me doesn't mean she can't be good at Dad. Just
Well,
because
maybe
she was
she
an
was
ass
trying
to
to get
me
you to
doesn't mean she
straighten
can't
up
be
your
good at
life.
Dad. Maybe my life didn't need straightening up.
I mean, my God, Roger, it was one thing after another with you. Our family could never have the peace of having our reputation be like unstained.
Okay, how about you give me some examples?
It says, well, do you really want me to say his name?
Do it.
Lauren.
Lauren? Yeah, Lauren? What do you know about Lauren? What do you actually know about Lauren?
I know that you cavorted around with that little rich kid, and then our family got stuck through the dirt for it.
Huh? Ma'am. I was working my job. You know what my job is. Even if you have a negative view of my job, you know what my job is.
Yeah, being a
And-
whore.
Yes, exactly.
Real nice choice of hobby and life, by the way, for being a noble's family member.
I like it. Anyway, so I was doing my job. I had no idea because when people come into a brothel, they, especially if they're of a noble family background, they often don't give their real fucking names. So I did not know that I had bedded Lord Venice's son, wife, and daughter.
You're gonna tell me that you didn't know who some of the most famous faces and names around the city was?
Faye, how often did I ever show up at Mama's big hoodoos that she did?
Well, maybe if you did, you wouldn't have gotten yourself into that matter.
Maybe. But still,
You see, Magda points a finger, guys. I don't want to interrupt and all, but could you maybe move this elsewhere? I'm a little awkward with the forge and general shop.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't want
sure.
I don't want to be that person, but yeah. And you turn around and you see little Hearth like kind of whimpering at the yelling.
Where's this door go to?
Look, Faye, you upset the dog.
And he just goes,
Upset the dog.
and he just like, so what? So put him back in this little ball thing then.
That's not where he belongs.
Ugh.
Come on, let's go.
You move into a side room with Faye, and she goes like, look,
Hold on.
because
I was not finished. You let me finish up real fast. He's gonna point at her, and he's like, Lauren was different. All right.
and how was he
I-
different?
I thought he cared. And when I say I thought he cared, I mean he was planning on leaving with me. We had made plans. We had talked about this. And then everything comes out. And the first thing he does is heal on me and go off with his father instead. And proceeds to tell everybody that I was trying to coerce family secrets or something out of him. That never was the case.
And he goes like, that probably would have
actually
been more
love
useful
that
in
one.
Mother. Probably would have been more useful in Mother's eyes if you were doing that.
Yeah, and it would have been shitty as hell.
You don't think I felt that? I was fine with my boyfriend until you came along.
I wasn't. I was fine
He
with
said
you
he
having your
loved me,
boyfriend.
and then guess what? Some little red tiefling strudel comes out of nowhere and just ruins it.
And guess what? I was just minding my own goddamn business
Yeah,
and not
right.
trying to. I was.
You saw a perfect opportunity to just get one over on me, and you took it.
No, God, with that one. Look, Faye, I love you dearly, but your taste is awful. Anyway, not.
Yeah, my mother
not
was right about you,
absolutely
you
not.
know.
Oh, what was Mother right about?
Now, your entire life just revolves around just sabotaging this family and also me.
What? I'm sorry. Hold on. You're being serious.
If you're not going to take this seriously, I don't see where we have anything else to talk about.
Why on earth? Why on earth would that be my lifelong goal? I literally left town because somebody was trying to kill me. I went to a completely different city. I settled down with a boy.
Yeah, a boy that ended up being a devil spawn. You don't see kind of like where this is might be leading for your karmic life, huh?
Have you seen a mirror?
Sorry. Do you not realize that you're a tiefling?
Being a tiefling does not mean that we belong to the hells, brother.
We are literally the offspring down the line of somebody who fucked a demon somewhere.
Do you have any idea how very extremely distant that is? We are different people now.
Oh,
or
I'm
at least I
sorry. I'm
thought we
sorry.
were.
And that. So suddenly it's different when it's with you. He
Yes.
didn't even know he was one.
Yes, because I am a better person than that.
Oh, you're a better person than that. What makes you a better person, Faye?
It goes
Stabbing your brother?
Uh-huh. Yeah, when he deserved it.
So you really think that stabbing family members is fine as long as they deserve it?
You guys outside start hearing this, even though they're in a side room. Kanan, and you see Odalia turn to you and goes, "My love, I agreed to not question your every judgment, and I agreed to be a kinder woman. But are you absolutely sure that woman is mentally stable enough to do what is needed?"
Oh no, I think she's batshit crazy, but she's all we got right now.
We're all going to die.
Just keep the faith. We'll be fine.
I kept my faith.
Just not that one.
I'm just not sure even my waters can do anything about her attitude.
Oh, well, no, nothing about that. That's something she has to figure out on her own. But what?
Valentina just looks at you both and goes like, you know, back when I was with my ex-husband, when things got rough, there were things I did to improve my mood. And no, it's not the thing you're thinking of.
What thing? What?
There are ways, I'm sure you two know, of loosening one's inhibitions.
I mean, she banged that orc dude, but I don't think she's really interested in him.
I don't think you can do that while concentrating on a spell, but, you know, I had to confiscate a few things from Kyle back during that little incident.
Wait,
But,
what did you take?
You remember the little cracker squares that were going around?
Cracker squares.
Now,
Squares.
now you see, you know, I'm just a humble general store owner, but she straightens up the little blanket in front of her desk. You know, my solution for improving my mood was a bottle of Barovian red wine. But, you know, all I'm saying is that if this little cracker somehow made it into her food,
Oh, I
she puts her
see.
hands up,
How
might
much,
make her more agreeable.
how much you got?
About a handful.
Oh.
Why
my
is this
God,
illegal drugs
Valentina.
now? Paul, what have you done?
Kanan's gonna look back and forth before her walking to her. Really think
Listen,
it's
I know it sounds wrong, maybe wrong in the eyes of, you know, the gods above, but I want to do something about all that noise she makes.
there are literal gods of wine. I don't think it's really wrong.
She takes out a small little leather bag. There you go. You know, just to keep it away from your child.
Thanks.
Just keep it away.
He's gonna discreetly take it. No.
So as a small aside, unironically, she would probably benefit more from something like ecstasy. Anyway, there was a reason it used to be used as a drug for actual therapy.
I'm sure if you gave Paul and Lavinia the chance, they could come up with something.
They could invent ecstasy.
Oh, Dolly, this is a. What is that, my love?
Oh, just some crackers.
Wait. Are those the same ones I had when we had that argument in the chapel?
Maybe.
You dirty little sneak. You're gonna drug her, aren't you?
He just smiles. If it gets her to calm down, I am willing to try anything.
You want me to put it in her water?
Oh my god!
You know, that might not be a bad idea. Let's hold on to that idea for now. I'm gonna find
Okay.
some wine.
Everyone's out here trying to drug my sister.
Miss,
Yeah.
you wouldn't happen to
Meanwhile,
have a
back-
bottle of wine, would you?
You gotta say, with my magic, I could make it look convincing enough.
Oh. You are brilliant.
I love you.
I mean, he's gonna take her hand while they go off scheming.
Oh my god.
While that's happening, Falmouth, you're outside the little closet door, and you just hear like, and another thing.
One more thing. Wow. Wow.
And you hear she just gets you. It's like, remember when you were supposed to pick me up, huh? Huh?
When I was supposed to pick you up.
You were supposed to be picking me up after the dance, after the college dance, and then you just fucking left me there.
Oh, so you're talking about the one where you got completely shit-faced
He said, I don't know what you're talking about.
and you made out with how many people?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
you-
Drunk.
Insulted me and slapped me in the face on the dance floor, and you wonder why I didn't come pick you up.
And you just left me there.
No, I left you for Mother to come pick up.
Yeah, which she did eventually.
Yeah. And I'm sure she had a few choice words for you about your behavior.
It said, oh, not my behavior, yours, after I told her what you did.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, just another long list of mistakes you make.
But you still came here for him.
Falmouth, you hear the
No,
noise
you can't.
escalating more and more from the closet at this point.
No, she came here because of Paul.
She said, I came here to retrieve you. Which, by the way, in case you forgot, our dad's still sick.
I am very much aware. Trust me.
You know, it's something to be said that I can hear you over the din of hammers being driven into metal. You're that loud.
Yeah, she opens the door and just goes like, what do you know? You're his little compatriots and his friends. All you do is back him up.
That should be your
Yeah.
first hint.
I
See,
think
here's the thing. Everything I hear coming from your mouth and the stories I'm hearing now makes me question how it is that you are considered a cleric of Ilmater when you have none of his virtues. Roger would make a better cleric of Ilmater than you would because he actually exemplifies his values and virtues.
No, sure, let's all the whores and prostitutes be clerics, why not?
That's not my point. Ilmater is about mercy, about compassion, and about caring for others even if they do you wrong. Ilmater even would forgive Leviatar, who wants to kill him and goes after his clerics. And yet, you are so petty that you are holding grudges over the smallest things. Things that aren't even necessarily his fault, and you're saying that his entire purpose is about sabotaging you and the family, when all I'm hearing is that your mother is a hateful, spiteful woman who is treating him as lesser than just for existing.
Don't you dare talk that way about our mother.
Oh no, feel free. Feel free.
He's the one who did it.
Mm.
Talk about her like this? She fucking raised you.
Not exactly. I mostly raised my damn self.
You
Because,
guys hear behind you, and you see the green rocker himself.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
Grommy.
Hey, did I interrupt something?
Oh, no.
You
Is
see
your girlfriend?
my what? Oh, no, she's upstairs. Why? You see, Faye just kind of just sighs and goes back to her rapier. I just came down to try and iron out some of the kinks I'm seeing in old Delilah here. And
I think
he
she needs to
points
be
to his guitar axe.
We got you a stagehand.
Oh, fucking great. Where is he?
Should be in the tavern.
Ah, okay, cool. Always need some for the stage hand work. But hey, Smith lady, you think you can help me out with this?
Loki was
First of
waiting for him
all-
to say, "What's a stagehand?"
First of all, name is Magda, and second of all, sure. It's like cool. Hey, so you're all back, huh? So how was it?
Which
Wait,
part?
we fought alongside you against the vampires when we returned.
Oh, I don't mean that. I mean the whole fucking going out and shit.
Productive.
Well, we died a couple of times.
Yeah, that's how you know it's real fun. You see, he kneels down and like pets Hearth on the head and starts ruffling his head. And it's like, yeah, that's my hell dog. Yeah.
God.
Faye, why can't you be more like Rami?
Yes. Why can't I just lose a few IQ levels while I'm at it?
Intelligence isn't the
Well,
same thing
you're
as
slowly
wisdom.
getting there.
She looks at he looks at her as like, oh, what's up, Faye? You see, she actually waves back to him. You guys having one of those deep adult talks or whatever?
I would if someone was acting like an adult.
You see Faye kind of glares at you, and Grob just goes like, ooh, okay, that sounds like a lot of baggage I do not know about. But just came down here to actually, since I caught you here, you mind helping me more with some of these lyrics? I don't know what rhymes with orange.
Nothing rhymes with orange.
Something has to rhyme with orange, man.
There's-
Words, there's gotta be something.
There isn't a word that rhymes with orange.
I'm sure they'll
Not
come
with
to
that
some kind
attitude.
of satisfactory
Not
conclusion.
with that attitude.
Like, I don't know. Do tieflings got their own language? Maybe we can do something in like another language. Like, be all like, I don't know, like, what's that word you taught me, Faye? Like, kind of linguist.
Roger's just gonna press his lips together and look at Faye.
He looks at, it's bilingual. It's like, yeah, that, whatever that is.
I'm sure it is.
It says, well, it looks like he needs some of my help, so if you excuse me.
I'm sure he does.
Miss
No
Faye,
excuses for you.
before you go,
Uh-huh.
listen,
What is it now? Does your wife want another apology? Because I'm all out.
no, it's I'm extending the olive branch, so to say. Would you like some wine?
Wine at this hour?
Yeah, why not?
It's morning time.
What's the matter with wine in the morning?
There's nothing wrong with wine in the morning.
Roll
Mother
for
used to do it all the
persuasion.
damn time.
It goes like, yeah, with you around, I don't blame her.
Well, looky here, I'm still around.
She goes like, you know what? Fine. Maybe I'll take the edge off of this annoying headache that my brother just gave me.
He smiles and he takes out 2 glasses and he pours the wine out of the bottle that Odalia gave her, and it's like reddish in color. And he'll pour the glasses, but one
What
glass.
vintage is this anyway?
Well, what's the year of this Barovia?
I don't know. Make up one.
1492.
All right.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
I'm sorry. he one of the glasses has like the crisp crackers, but they're so tiny that they're barely even recognizable. And he just pours both the glasses and he hands the one with the crackers to her.
Yeah. What Odalia basically did, she hid them in the bubbles.
Oh, okay. Nice. he gives her the glass with the crackers in it.
She downs it all in one go.
Oh. Feel any better?
And Roger, you see that she does it just like her mom.
Well, that apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Shut up.
He
God,
he
this
will.
thing has a weird aftertaste to it. What the hell's in it?
Barovian grapes, I would assume.
Ugh.
Yeah, they're a bit sour, but did it help at least?
I don't know.
Do you want my glass?
And he says, "No, I think just one glass is fine."
All right. And he downs his glass of wine. Fruity.
All right, Grommy, let's go. She then pauses for a bit. Did I just fucking call him Grommy?
Roger
You did.
disagrees. You sure
She
did.
blinks a bit and goes like, "Whatever. I guess I'm just tired. Come on."
I bet that cunnilingus would do you some good.
He goes like, "Yeah, whoa, kind of linguism."
Apollo's gonna look over at Kanan. What was that?
He's just smirking, like got this devilish smirk. Something
Roger's
to
like,
help.
what was...
I just gave her
What?
some wine.
What kind of wine?
Oh, Barovian red.
Roger is like squinting, like
1492, I think, is the year.
Dahlia walks in with a small little bag in her hands.
Oh, hey. You
Hey.
ready to get some breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Not this, obviously.
what are
he
you
starts,
two up to?
He starts snickering.
Paul, roll for perception.
Oh, let me see. Really?
Oh.
Something smells a little familiar to you about the bag that Dahlia has, but you can't put your finger on it.
Do you have any more of that
Roger
wine?
recognize.
Can Roger try to perceive what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, you can roll for perception too.
Mm.
You know exactly what smell it is. You remember it hazy like, but it was the exact same thing that made like the entire manor go weird that one day.
Did you two just drug my sister?
He will slowly turn to Roger, and you'll have a very smug smile.
I'm sorry. So your solution to my sister being awful, when we're trying to get her to cast sanctuary on the house and focus on something that's gonna cause her to potentially starve to death, is to get her wasted?
One glass, one
Oh,
better.
Dahlia says, "I'm told it came from a very reliable medicine person."
Very
Which one?
reliable. Oh, that would be telling. You still want that glass, Paul?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
All
gonna
right.
pour.
Look, as awful as she is, I would like her to not die. So just saying.
She won't die.
We gave her very small amounts.
Very minute.
Of what?
Dahlia looks over to Cannon. Which glass do you want to give him?
Tasty squares.
What? Kate is gonna hand him the glass with the crackers in it.
You
Sorry.
sniff the glass Kanan gave you, and you remember it now. It's definitely Tasty Squares.
You put them in the wine?
Technically, it's not wine, but
The absolute betrayal in that. What? Oh my god.
Dahlia looks at you. It's like, come now, don't pretend like she didn't need the attitude adjustment, just a tad.
just a smidge.
That's not gonna adjust anything.
It will keep her a little more agreeable until the barrier's up.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
I think it'll work out.
I mean, I mean, If anything else, Ma, if she's taken after Ma was just like a sleepy drunk, which was honestly always a relief. But still, like,
Paul is gonna look over at Roger and just hold up the glass and be like, she doesn't even know what wine is.
what? The fuck do you mean she doesn't know what wine is?
They just said this wasn't wine.
It's water.
I
A noble?
Pause. I-
Katie's gonna start giggling.
okay, no. Now I gotta know how you pulled that off, because I know she's had wine before.
Dolly just goes like, all I did was just manipulate the salt content in the water a bit to make it just a tiny bit more salty. The tasty squares also help to give it some flavor, I'd imagine, and also some red dye.
Oh my god.
I used to do it on my squad mates all the time. Just a harmless prank.
You could bring in a random orc and she would think it's Grumsh.
Oh no, it just goes like, maybe that will improve her mood more.
Honestly, maybe it would at this point.
Fawn is just going back to talking shop with Magda.
Oh no, it just goes, look, if I'm going to be assisting that woman in doing the sanctuary spell, I need her to not give us attitude, and I need her to actually be a little more nice.
Well, good luck with that. If you have any luck with that, please let me know.
Oh no, you'll be there.
Oh, I get the privilege of being there, huh?
Oh yeah.
Great. Alright.
Because if something does go wrong, I need your permission to help put her out.
Are you saying knock her out?
Sure.
I don't like the way you said that.
Alright, my love. I guess I'll go prepare my things and form my squad of what we're doing soon.
Later, fucking save me.
Here's the thing. Since I'll be involved in keeping up the spell with her, I'm also going to be stuck there for 2 days. Now, I don't mind not eating for 2 days, but, you know, I still would appreciate someone watching over me from time to time.
I can do it.
Perfect.
But make sure you eat before, you know, this whole thing goes down. You know, you're eating
Oh, I'll
for...
be eating lots of things.
So you are eating for 3 now.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at her nervous.
She meant.
I'm gonna make the bed.
Oh, you'll be making it, all right.
Oh god.
In any case,
With that, Magda brings her head up from the forge, with it like now being covered in soot, and she coughs a bit. Success!
Pussy.
No, we just heard about how she's not getting that right now.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Now, this might be a long shot, but Falmouth, she takes a small little like edged blade that she made from Liyun ore and hands it to you on some safe pliers. Now, try and channel the littlest bit of magic you can into this.
okay. Falmouth's going to hold it, and he's going to focus on. Well, since he has radiant strikes and attack he does has radiant energy to it, so it just like by holding it is like channeling radiant energy through it.
You see the ore burns red hot at first, and then beams with white energy. And then eventually you see it starts channeling it just fine. Okay, now slowly apply more. I kind of want to see how much you can take.
And foam is going to gradually increase the amount.
The more you increase it, the more the blade starts to crack. And you're like, okay, yeah, stop.
And he it just ceases from that point as soon as she says
All
it.
right. So we run into another problem. I can refine it, but then it makes it brittle. Damn it.
Is it possible to make an alloy with another metal that might be a bit more sturdy?
Could. Got anything in mind?
It's a long shot, but if we manage to mine more mithril is a magical metal, so it might be more sturdy in that sense.
True. And it would help keep it sturdy, because the only options here is that I use bigger chunks and also heavier bits of this Leuna ore to make the gear, which would slow you down, but would help carry the properties of your magic better. Or we go the lightweight route with mithril, but it's a lot rarer.
There should still be some underneath Argynvost, which we could always go into, because there should be some deposits still left, and now that Argynvost has been cleared of Strahd's minions, it should be safer.
I mean, from what I hear from the others, you're training a bunch of recruits, right?
I am.
Why not take them over to Argynvost a bit as a training mission?
Not a bad idea.
And I say that completely unbiased, even though I want you to get me some more cool ore.
Speaking of, how is the armor that I left in your care with the mithril I found the last time I was at Argynvost?
Still working on it. We're trying to help iron out some of the kinks, so some more mithril ore to help fill in the remaining would be great.
Sure. I wonder if it's even possible, since mithril is magical, if it's possible to augment it at a later point to make it more sturdy.
I'm down to try anything you are. By the way, is everything going alright with your group? Since you had that little spat right here in my forge and all.
Well, Roger's sister isn't the most pleasant person.
Yeah, I can tell. Reminds me of an old customer I had. But, I don't know. Maybe she had the same problem my customer did.
Oh?
Now, with grumpy, sour types like that, and, ones that always bring up old mistakes, maybe they're hung up on one thing they can't let go of. For my instance, I just totally refunded the asshole and told him to never come back if he doesn't like that one little mistake I made in his sword. But I think it's a lot harder to start refunding family.
Yeah. I mean...
She looked at Roger, not to talk about you like you're not in the room and all, just, talking out loud here.
I was just about to say, oh, if only.
I don't know, just a Smith's little idea on things.
I mean, she does get pretty hung up about that boy, but I don't know what else to tell her. The boy hit on me. I didn't want anything to do with him. I knew it was her boyfriend.
No, I mean, I don't know anything about magic, but any way you can prove to her that you're telling her the truth?
Huh?
I mean, I know there's spells for that. I just don't know any myself.
If it comes to me, if she's that much of a blabbermouth, maybe she'll actually shut up once she'll see proof.
Well, it's possible that Paul may be able to learn something at some point. Wizards do have unparalleled magic compared to anyone else.
Oh shit, I completely forgot you're a wizard. You're like almost the size of Falmouth now.
He's 6 feet. He's a foot shorter than I am.
Yeah, but like bulky wise. I mean, he's got that like devil strength now.
Roger just grins and says he's a big boy.
What are you What are you talking about?
You.
Why?
We were just talking about
Oh.
how you bulked up.
Huh?
You're
Yep.
bigger.
No, don't bother. I know what that's like. When I'm deep in thought about some metalworking stuff, I mean, it's hard to understand that, you're still human and you're still on this plane of existence.
Who is making more?
Making. Oh, what? The tasty squares?
I live in here.
I got no idea.
She's look at you all day. What's Tasty Squares?
You know those crackers that you and
Oh, damn. Yeah, those were really good. Were those spiked? 'Cause it was like drinking through an entire winery.
Yeah, they kinda were basically.
Hey, I
like
mean-
that.
I'm not gonna start judging, but maybe warn us next time, yeah?
Yeah, it was an accident that was not intentional whatsoever.
I
Trust
mean,
me.
considering how it turned out, I'm not gonna complain.
I mean,
So, you drugged her.
apparently they did.
Yeah,
Not
well.
my first choice.
No?
But
Considering how it turned out with me, maybe she'll get some too.
maybe.
Still, should be rather concerning for you guys, shouldn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But you know for what reason, right?
What do you mean for what reason?
Well, I mean, I, had some fun times when I was on the square thing. And, last I checked, that green boy is, already in a relationship, right?
Oh no.
And who do you think she walked off with?
Roger, you might want to go and get her before she gets into trouble.
I'd serve her right, but
No.
sure. What?
Don't.
Magda just looks at you, it's like, oh shit.
Why?
Because then she would have to deal with being you.
Yeah, but think about Amber.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see Amber get hurt just because my sister's being a dick.
You hear hammer clinks going off, and eventually some sparks going out the ore. And she just like, whoa, okay, definitely not that area.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
What the fuck? Magda looks over to Falmouth and goes like, don't you worry, I'll have your armor prepared eventually. Just some more mithril would help expedite the process too.
No worries, no rush. On an out of character note, I think the gathering journals are broken.
Yeah, it's because we had to transfer everything over to, Forge. So right now they're out of use until I fix them.
Well, I need to go and meet the recruits anyway.
Yeah, tell me if any of them are promising. And by that, I mean tell them if anything has anything cool to ask me to make.
Noted.
Now come on, all of you get.
Yes, we don't want to distract you around hot metal and everything. That would be dangerous.
Or that, and if this thing's gonna explode, I'd rather it just be me and not everybody else.
Paul's gonna look over at Arthur and be like, can you keep an eye on her?
Roof.
Good boy.
What?
Yeah, now we're gonna be changing maps. Give me a sec.
Okie dokie. God damn it.
What the frick?
That timing was beautiful.
For some reason, this map is now blacked out.
Probably my booty on it.
You broke it.
Probably what?
Nothing.
All right, give me a sec, folks.
Okay.
Ollie.
All right over there.
Yeah, that's me clearing my throat.
Okay.
Oh dear.
That, however, is not.
That definitely was from Roblox, I think, because Roblox has a stay away from Michael Jackson game.
What?
Yeah, no, literally, they
Stay
have a little
away
mini
from
game
Michael-
on Roblox. Stay away from Michael Jackson.
Jesus fucking
Yeah.
Christ.
Like Michael Jackson literally chases you around the map, and if he gets you, you die.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's great.
Oh my god.
it's the noise he makes too when he gets you.
See, my main thought to this is, but why do you have this information?
Oh, because one of my YouTubers that I watch, he played it once.
Okay. Me over here, I can't believe our
No,
DM plays
no,
Roblox.
no. See, he found a module for Boundary for it.
Michael
Jesus
Jackson's gonna be
Christ.
chasing you guys through the fucking map.
Man, I wish Dungeon Draft actually load.
Oh, I remember that sound.
See, I always remember goodbye.
I don't have
God.
to remember it. It's on my PC.
Gotta answer the Prince of Nigeria's emails.
Mm-hmm. Somebody has to.
Dungeon Draft, my beloved, will you
Huh?
please function?
Cũng con. Có mì kho hay không?
Ooh, Vietnamese.
Yes.
I have no idea what he said, but ooh, Vietnamese.
She was asking if I want noodles.
Oh.
Vietnamese.
Being bilingual is a superpower.
It's
Mhm.
true.
What the fuck?
Fuck the what?
What?
I'm trying to open up this map. God, it's like some of the things when transferring over to Forge just broke. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna change the map now, and I'm gonna spawn you guys in.
We eagerly await.
Okay, that's not the right Canaan.
What?
That's not the right Canaan.
Did
Yeah,
the
because there's multiple Canaan tokens.
did the map change? Cause
Yeah, not
Okay.
yet. I'm
Okay.
spawning you guys in first, and I'm changing. DM things.
okay, fuck.
What?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
God, I remember when Zarya had that quote. It's only game. What
do
you
have
meant?
to be mad? I kind of miss, and I don't miss Overwatch. I miss when it was fun,
Yeah.
and they actually worked on it.
That is the mood.
Like
Did you know here the most asinine shit ever that they did, by the way, with the new Street Fighter collab for Overwatch?
What do they do?
They gave the Chun-Li skin to someone else other than Mei.
She is
And-
literally fucking Chinese. Why would you not
I
give
know.
the Chun-Li outfit to the Chinese woman?
I
Who
know.
did they give it
It's
to?
stupid. They gave it to Juno, who technically is also Chinese, but I'm just like,
She
she's
ain't
not the one with
thick
the,
enough.
she's not the one with the thighs.
I was
She's
gonna
not
say.
thick enough. Just
It is them. Okay, changing maps now.
did anybody get a cami outfit?
I don't remember. Oh my god. Law and Order.
Is this the church?
Is Cammy your favorite character or something, though?
No, Chun-Li is.
Let's see who got the Cammy outfit.
I just figured, like, if they have Street Fighter and Cammy would be in it, I figured Tracer would get it.
It's probably who I think it is. Yep.
Who is it?
Widowmaker.
Wait, what?
Widowmaker got Cammy. So here's Zenyatta's Dulcim, obvious.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Soldier 76 is Guile, obvious.
Uh-huh.
Winston as Blanca.
Okay.
Yeah.
Juno as Chun-Li,
Makes no sense.
which is lame. Widowmaker as Cammy.
Makes
Hanzo
no
as
sense.
Ryu.
Eh.
Juri as Kiriko. And Sigma as M. Bison. Which kinda
Juri
makes
should
sense
be
with the psychic
Diva.
powers. What you say?
Jury should be Diva.
Juri should be Diva.
Yeah.
But then they'll be like, how do we make robot work?
Okay, but Winston being Blanca is just extra funny to me because Blanca was one of my favorites back.
Yeah.
Ha.
You know,
makes
just
sense.
constantly electrifying
about to
people.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Well-
electrifying move can go to hell. My
Yeah.
brother used to spam it on me all the time.
Oh, it's so good. That and E Honda. I loved E Honda and Chun Li
Oh.
and Blanca.
The E Honda slaps.
Yes.
Yes. All right, let me put on the music.
Oh, we're at the church.
So
I see.
the time comes
The
after
music.
your preparations as the ritual for the sanctuary spell is about to take place. You see that Faye is kind of just sitting there, kind of nervously.
Are you okay, Miss Faye?
Yep.
You look nervous.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be okay.
I don't need to be patronized. I'll be fine.
I was just trying to be polite, ma'am.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
sorry.
lean over a little.
Oh, it's
Kinda
about travel
reminds
to.
you of going to the church, huh?
A little bit. Mother used to hit my leg a lot when I wouldn't kneel low enough for the stoop.
I mean, she used to yell at Pa for not wearing his fancy leg, too.
Mm-hmm.
Not like she was much better. I don't know about you. I don't know if you remember. Remember that little flask she used to keep for church?
Her secret weapon? Yes.
Yeah.
It's feel
was
funny
one.
all of a sudden.
We
Been feeling
went-
funny all the evening, to be honest.
Kanan just side-eyeing.
Funny like what?
I don't know. Don't feel deserving to be in here right now, to be honest.
I mean, at least from what I've always been told, when you have that feeling, that generally means you are deserving to be in there. Because if you're worried about being deserving, then, you know, it means you care.
You care about something. Just not sure what anymore. Alright, let's try and get this over with.
Is there anything I can get you before you start the ceremony, Miss Faye?
Just make sure our eyes don't roll into the back of our heads, I guess.
Of course. He's going to squeeze Odalia's hand. I'll check up on you every now and then.
I'll stay strong, my love.
He'll pat her on the butt. Bootai.
Faye looks over to Falmouth. You, that concerned about us that you gotta bring yourself here instead of your in the guards?
Well, yes, I am. Not everyone's used to going without food or water for 2 days at a time. I'm used to it, but not everyone is.
Suppose Mother will finally be glad I'm losing weight.
You won't lose that much.
Man, you don't need to lose any anyway.
No, according to Mother.
Mother can fuck off. For real.
You see, her tone is different in this day. She says, "Don't say that. You know, Mother cares."
She cares about all the wrong things half the time.
But she cares. At least she cares enough about me to tell me when I'm making a mistake.
That's... Oof. You know, there's more to life than being told when you're making mistakes, Faye.
You see, she takes a deep breath, and you see the magic circles start forming around them. As Odalia starts entwining the magic circle with some holy water from her flask, as they start chanting the spell together. As they're chanting the spell, though, you can see that the magic circle lines are a little shaky. As it seems like the concentration for Faye is slipping.
Kanan looking a little concerned.
Roger is going to actually cross over and put a hand on her shoulder.
When you do so, your mysterious powers of white light start transferring over to her again, and it extends to all of your comrades as you're given a vision of a scene that played out seemingly from before, as you see Faye and Gromsh having gone back to her room.
Ooh.
All right, so I was thinking like maybe door hinge, right? That's like one word, right? You can make that one word. And you see she just sighs and goes like, "That's two words." He goes like, yeah, I know, but like you can just put it together and just say like, oh man, we forgot to space it. Whoops. I mean, how are you gonna know space when I'm singing it anyway, right? You all right? You see her head's kind of hanging low. You see the tasty squares affecting her. How do you live like this? Well, always being happy. Just throwing that energy around like it's your weight. No, there's such a thing as blissfully unaware, but how do you do that? Just not be aware of any of your flaws. Just, you're not educated. Not a few moments ago or long ago, you were working for a madman who didn't even know you exist. Now you're lounging about here as some fucking failed musician. And Grom just looks like, well, ouch. Way to be honest. I don't know. I guess I just don't see the point of the alternative. I mean, what am I gonna do, right? Just mope around? Just start telling everybody how much my life sucks? Well, it doesn't. I mean, think about it. I get to be a fucking musician and a fucking barbarian with an axe going around playing both music and bloody carnage to my enemies at the same time. And even if I got fired, I casted fucking haste on a fucking vampire and told him to suck it when I dispelled it. I don't know how many people have done that, huh? He smiles brightly and he says, as you know, nobody's perfect. And Paige goes like, yeah. And why is it the only thing my mother cares about? Huh? You see, she starts letting her facade slip a little as she says, eat this. Hate myself.
And there it is.
I can't even can look at myself in the mirror half the time and tell myself that even my religion is correct. My mother looks at me and tells me the perfect daughter, and to be the perfect daughter. She's constantly just tells me to rag on Roger, and for some of it, I mean, he deserves it, but fucking hell.
Bitch!
The little twerp doesn't even know how good he has it. Doesn't even know that he doesn't belong to our family.
Dun, dun, dun.
And Dad treats him like a little treasure all the time. He gets more love for screwing up and leaving the family than I do for sticking with it and trying to be exceptional in his eyes. Grom's just looks at her and goes, you need a hug? She just looks at it and goes like, shut up. Why are you doing this anyway? Why bother with me? Fucking everybody else in this place has gotten the message. I'm unbearable and I'm unlikable. And you're either too stupid to know better, or you're just fucking around with me. You already got a girlfriend. So I can only assume you're just sticking around until I can teach you a few fancy words and then just fail. Well, first of all, I mean, if I wanted to learn just the fancy words, I would have gone to anybody in this place. But you seem pretty smart, so I asked you. Plus, you seemed kind of chill. You know, you looked like you needed a friend. So you pitied me. That's what it was? No. I don't know. What kind of a rock star behavior it is just to fucking leave somebody that needs help. You see she starts breaking down in tears and he just goes like, oh shit, what did I do? Fuck.
What?
I don't know. Amber always says, sorry? I mean, I don't know what I did wrong, but you saying sorry usually works. She grabs his collar and just starts beating against his chest with her fist. Just shut up. You see, they look into each other's eyes. And as vulnerable as she is, she leans in ever closer to him. But the visions of what happened between her and Roger all those years ago flashed through her like a bad dream. Her hands start trembling and she just immediately pushes him away. I think you should leave. I mean, do you want me to come back? Just go. I mean, are you gonna be okay? Just go! When that Grounds just picks up his little lyric paper and leaves. And with that, the vision just ends as you see the image of your sister just hands over her face. And you're brought back here, everyone having seen the same vision, with you now seeing your sister tear up as she's trying to hold the circle. Let go of me, Roger. I can do this.
Roger is gonna keep a hold on her for a second and pause and just be like, what do you mean? I don't know, I don't belong in this family.
She opens her eyes and the spell starts wavering more. As you guys see that the spell is about to break.
Roger.
What are you talking about?
Roger is going to shake his head, just be like, don't worry about it. Just focus.
How did you know? And the spell flickers more and more.
I saw it.
Under the influence of Tasty Square, she just goes like, don't. Not now.
Alright.
But
Alright.
the spell seems to be haywire, so Dolly just goes like, I can't be the one putting up half of the effort here. Whatever drama it is you're talking about, just get it out of the way now.
Roger's just gonna squeeze your shoulder, just be like, focus. You can do this.
I can't.
I know you can. Pa knows you can.
No,
That's why
I
he's
can't. I can't. Stop telling me what I can or can't do.
Back up a little bit.
You see the magic circle goes haywire and the water is just form a barrier around them now. and you see the tasty squares have made her a little more emotionally honest than she usually is. It's... And she's, why can't I do anything right?
You always did everything right.
Oh, I don't.
According to Ma, you did.
I win awards. I get good grades. I do everything the church asks me of. And my father's first thing that he asks still after all these years is how you're doing and if I can get you back.
I mean,
We're not even his and he loves you more than me.
what do you mean?
Odalia just looks over to everyone and just goes like, people, this is bad. And the waters start jutting out almost kind of like spears, almost self-defensively, as Faye seems to be making it to protect herself.
What do you mean I'm not his?
Don't ask further.
No, you said it. You let that cat out of the bag.
Kanan, you look over to Odalia and she falls to her knees.
I don't think you should push it any further.
Your sister stares at you in the eyes, Faye, or Roger, and she gives you a knowing look. And I need you to roll for insight.
Oh boy.
You can tell this isn't some kind of sick joke that she's doing, or some sort of offhanded mean comment she made just to be mean. You can tell it's an accidental slip of the truth.
And
Father asked me
Dahlia's
not.
still
Odalia seems to be holding up the spell and keeping the spikes from going outwards. As Fulmouth, you can see the spikes are now threateningly going towards your allies. What do you say, Fulmouth?
I'm just looking at my spell list to see what I have.
Okay.
I don't really have anything that's like a mass shield, unfortunately.
What about shape water?
Well,
Do you have that?
No,
I
that's
do.
not a paladin spell.
Would you like to use it?
Sure.
Okay. You use shape water, and what do you do with it?
Roger's
Try
good.
try to make it drop to the ground. Like, just drop the spikes entirely.
Okay, and Kitty.
What?
Quick time event.
Oh, wait. Oh, you got different ones.
You failed.
You bitch.
All right, I'll be nice. I'll do it again. All right, moving bars. Go. There you go. With your magic, you're able to move the water and twist it back around the barrier so that it doesn't form into spikes. And Faye just looks at you, Roger, and just goes, "Mother asked me not to tell."
He is going to reach out and he's going to take her hand.
Another thing I'm gonna screw up.
She shouldn't have put that on you. It's kind of a relief.
If she didn't, she was just going to treat you worse and worse. But then look at me, I end up doing her work anyway. I'm just treat you like shit. It's the only thing I'm good at. That's
You're
who I
raised
am.
that way. No, that's how you were raised.
No, that's what I was made to be.
Yeah, you don't have to be that.
Talk a big game, and look what I did. I almost fucked up and wandered around with that green idiot.
He's gonna put both of his hands on her shoulders and just be like, Faye. Listen. Don't matter what Mom, Pa did with how they raised us. You pick what you want to do. You pick who you want to be. That's why I am the way that I am. I am picking what I want to be. Now, I know you don't agree with it, but that don't mean that it's wrong. And that don't mean that you can't pick something yourself too. It's kind of a relief, actually, hearing you say that, because it sure makes a hell of a lot more things make sense. Told you before, it's never part of his family.
I guess I don't want you to leave this family.
And that don't mean I have to leave.
Because if you leave, then it's just me.
Which means you're the only one that's got to deal with it. Mom was just as rough on you. She's just rough on you in a different way.
Roll for persuasion. She nods and stands back up. Suppose we have a lot to talk about after I'm done.
Guess so. Also, I mean, I will say, this doesn't mean you're not my sister.
He just nods silently. And with her resuming her senses, she reaffirms herself and the spell starts returning to a normal magic circle on the ground. And Odalia seems to have a lot of pressure taken off of her as she sits back down regularly. Thank God.
He's gonna give her hands a squeeze and then sort of step back.
My love, can you help me a bit? You there, Mel?
What do you need me to
Oops, she
do?
must have gone. Help carry some of this weight with me with the water, Mancy.
He's gonna do as she asks him to.
QTE time, Kaden. We're going to do key sequence. Nice, good job. With your help, she's able to stabilize the watermancy to enhance the sanctuary spell. And after a while, it seems everything calmed down enough to the point where you all can be confident that they'll be there for a while now. As you see, white light envelops both of their eyes.
Think you're gonna be alright?
I hope so.
Kanan, you can roll for religion a bit to check on the status of the circle, and Falmouth, you can too.
Roger's just gonna kind of lean against Paul.
Paul just put a wing around him.
Kanan and Falmouth, you both see that the integrity of the sanctuary spell circle is firm enough now to where it won't break their concentration unless something really shook them out of it.
Well, it looks like the circle is stabilizing.
They should be fine as long as nothing significant happens to break their concentration.
Ken's just gonna frown looking at the circle.
You see Groms knocks on the door a bit before coming in. Hey, they told me y'all will be down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some freaking looking shit. Are they like...
They need to concentrate on the spell.
Don't bother him. Step back.
Sorry for, disturbing whatever epic shit you guys got going on, but just wanted to check up on her. She was acting really weird earlier today.
I understand.
She gonna be alright?
She should be, at this
I
point.
hope so. For now, she is at least. I've got to have a long talk after all this.
Okay. Alright. He claps his hand and just starts to leave.
Hey, Grouch.
Yeah?
Thanks for taking care of her.
Oh,
She ain't easy.
I don't know, man. I think she's pretty cool. She's got a little bit of sass, but they like to think everybody has a bad mood here and there.
Roger just kind of chuckles. Here or there, yeah.
Like my red dude over there, he points to Kenan. I know you got my back regardless, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go.
He's still frowning though, staring at the at the circle.
You guys all notice Kanan frowning at the circle, noticeably.
And
What?
What's wrong?
you okay?
I'm good.
Kanan, you tell in your mind user lie.
Yeah, he's lying.
His power is working on himself too. Oh my god, I love it.
Can I roll insight?
Yes.
Damn it.
He is definitely not okay.
He's just bothered by the circle having to be remade. So he's pretty pissed about. He's still pretty annoyed with himself. And
Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't really want to talk about it. It's just reflecting on past actions.
Yeah, you're able to sense the guilt from his eyes.
Almost doesn't say anything because he feels like if he pushes, it's just gonna make things worse.
You and Fulmouth just share a kind of like knowing nod to each other.
I'm gonna go
And
upstairs.
over the next day, you come and visit them from time to time, making sure they are, not dead.
He's actually gonna sleep on one of the pews for a couple of hours.
Yeah. Kanan sleeping on the pews sometimes as during his visits just to make sure they're all right.
Roger just staring into the void.
Yeah. In the
They're
meantime,
watching.
Falmouth, you meet your recruits, which are primarily the prisoners that were rescued from the second island, who want to show their thanks to you for saving them by enlisting their service. Though tragically, you see that it is also because many of them were imprisoned for such a long time that they do not know where their family has gone, or their family has already been, killed.
Okay.
And among them, though, you see two familiar faces.
Oh no.
Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna hear the Knights of Pluto theme or Steiner's theme? It's gonna be rice and beans, isn't it?
You
I have a
see
feeling.
small little soldier, along with a taller soldier next to him, like two distinct salt and pepper shakers.
Oh my god.
Yep. I just am.
Me theme.
And it goes like, reporting for service.
Ah.
But you see they're in their civilian clothes now.
The ones I danced for.
Okay. First things first. What weapons are you most familiar with?
Spears.
Okay.
You hear Ryson say, and Beans says axes.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Axes.
Okay.
Speaking of, temporary commander, where is our other commander?
She is here at the manor, but she is resting.
I see. Did she say anything about coming back?
Potentially, but she's also not sure.
You see, Beatrice comes into the room with you and just goes, "All right." And what are you two doing here?
Apparently, they wish to
They
enlist.
just stand at attention and salute her. It's like, "Ma'am, I told you to stay at Valaki and watch over things in my stead."
They were actually prisoners who we rescued.
Well, I'm glad they're at least okay, but why? It just says like, we said we'd follow you to the ends of the earth, madam, even if it is over to the enemy lines.
Oh my god, they're so stupid. I love them.
And Beatrice says, I apologize for them. They're good men, though. Extremely loyal.
It's fine. I'll whip them into shape.
They scoff you. Only our commander may whip us into shape. I doubt you'll be any harsher than her.
Mm.
Mildly
You don't know Thymari training, do you?
Beatrice just
Mildly
whispers,
unhinged
yes,
laughter.
like, take a little easy on them. Yeah, they're not exactly, quick-witted.
Oh, not to worry. I'm very aware of that.
All right?
Mildly unhinged laughter from Fallen.
They look at you, it's like, what is our next order, sir?
First things first, we need to expand your familiarity with weapons. It's good that you are familiar with spears in that case, but in other news, if you are disarmed of that weapon, you'll be able to adapt.
Huh. We are perfectly capable of holding on to our weapons.
Really? Okay, let me test that then.
Oh no.
And Fallen's actually going to, instead of using Era, because that's just overkill, he actually takes out the great axe that he came to Barovia with.
You see little bean says like, yes, mighty axe. Yes, yes.
Not my favorite weapon, but it'll do.
You see he takes hold of it, but because it's, an axe made for like you and not his size, he like completely just like lets it the weight carry him down. Like, that scene in Mulan where like that one short guy's like holding the heavy thing?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's like that. And he just goes, ah!
The fuck was that?
You
I'm
favor
just
one
weird.
hand. You favor one-handed axes, I'm guessing. Yes.
Maybe.
Because this, as a great axe, is 7 pounds.
I'm simply just letting it rest on the ground. And you see just Beatrice just like embarrassed, just covering her face in her hand and shaking her head. I tried to train them in swords, but they had their preferences. Trust me, it's a lot worse when they get a hold of something other than the spear and the axe.
That's fine. I just want to make sure they are at least somewhat rounded in terms of being able to, if they do not have their favorite weapon, they can at least use a sidearm such as a short sword or something.
No, but swords are the commander's weapon. She's the best at it.
Oh my god. Almost got his work cut out for him, Jesus Christ.
And Beatrice says, now what did I say about extolling my strengths to everybody? Not to? And Beatrice nods, yes, very much not to. And the rice and beans says, very well, temporary commander, we will follow your ways.
Good, because I trained through sparring.
Oh. Alright, well. As soon as I manage to push this axe along the ground, you'll be sorry.
Oh my god.
Fallen's just gonna draw his dagger instead, just to prove a point.
Beatrice just sighs and with her blade just hits this axe by the handle upwards and making it land onto Beans' hand skillfully, and she does it in such a manner where you didn't even see her draw. And Beans is like, oh, thank you, Commander. All right. Now, what is the challenge?
I'm going to fight. I'm going to try and disarm you. You are going to try and hold on to your weapon.
Aha! Very well. I warn you, sir. I have a tight grip on things.
Except reality.
Except reality. Help me! Ah! I scared the cat. God damn it.
That was easy mode, by the way, for obvious reasons. On that QTE. Immediately, you dig the tip of your blade underneath the handle in their hand and just make it fall over. Oh! Now, I know what you're thinking. Did he just let go at the same time to make it look easy on me? He did.
Oh my god.
Ryzen just pushes him out of the way and goes like, stand aside, my friend. I
Yeah,
shall
no.
face him.
Dumb and Dumber.
Okay. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, he holds his spear in front of you and does the same thing. Immediately, you just bat the spear out of his hand. Oh, goodness. You didn't have to be so harsh about that. My hands vibrated a little.
I used a dagger.
Beatrice just pats you on the back and goes like, why don't you work on them and I'll start on the others? I feel like they might have a marginally higher bar for a start.
Yes. That would be probably for the best.
Meanwhile,
Oh no.
Roger and Paul, are you in the church at this time along with Kanan, or?
Yes,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Wow.
No. I mean, in the sense of, Paul really shouldn't be in a church.
Oh, yeah.
Probably sitting here being
He's not-
right.
He's not having the best time, but he's more so focusing on Roger.
Is the song playing?
Breaking out,
Yeah, I hear Aria di Mezzo Carattere.
just breaking out in hives. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Did I turn off the me shopping song? I did, right?
Yes,
you
I
did.
hear Faye Cunningham, which is why I said I hear Aria di
God.
Mezzo Carattere.
Thank God. Okay.
Time for the
You guys
song.
see Kanan having fallen asleep on the pews, and you guys are sitting on the side paying attention to Faye, kind of just sitting and stewing with the new information Roger learned today. Now, I have to ask, of course, is Kanan actually asleep?
Yes.
Okay. Continue, Roger and Paul.
Oh, I always just say I look like my uncle.
Kind of goes beyond looks.
Okay, but like, I mean, people don't all act the same in a family. That's just, you know, not necessarily always the case. You don't exactly act like your pa.
Which one?
your biological one, the one, you know,
Wow.
the one
yeah,
that's got you
Dad?
with wings and everything else.
I mean, I kind of told you so.
I know. I'm just more surprised that that's the case. I'm also kind of surprised that she's the one that I'm related to and not him.
Are you related to her?
Well, if I'm not Paul's kid, and that sounds like I'm Ma's kid. And if it's a case of her fucking around on Pa, well, that'd track.
Or maybe it's like Serafina.
What do you mean?
You sense Seraphina's like ear kind of twitch in your brain.
I mean, maybe that's why she treats you so badly. Maybe she didn't like him.
Why is it that people do that? I don't get it.
No, which part?
If I saw somebody that looks like Lauren, it doesn't mean I'm gonna assume he's exactly like Lauren.
You just hear Seraphina chime in, give it a few centuries to live with this pettiness, then you'll understand.
He just kind of sigh and just be like, "So what? You're just telling me you get petty over centuries?"
Yes. Though it looks like your sister finally dropped the bag about that.
Yeah, I noticed. Wait,
Knew something was off in your memories when you saw that your father was that cripple.
hey,
She noticed too?
yeah. What does my
Really?
palm missing a leg have to do with it?
Nothing. But he's not really your father now, is he?
That don't make him not my pa. He raised me.
No, instead you were raised by that bastard little tiefling.
I'm sorry, I was what?
She appears out of your mind.
Serafina's not related to you, is she?
Oh
No.
god, her token broke. Give me a sec.
Seraphina's just sitting there in a shroud.
God, why did everything break when it transferred over? Give me a sec. I gotta fix the token. Oh, I swear to God, I will fart on mic.
Don't do it.
Oh dear.
Now, where is her token?
Can't believe Seraphina's been banished to the Shadow Realm.
And she says, like, you finally figured out the little white lie, huh?
A Little white lie, is that what we're calling it now?
Well, your sister seems to consider it as much.
I think it's a little more than a white lie, given how much she seemed to be torn up about too.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Well, it seems to me like all your family's got a bunch of issues."
It's true.
From what I can look in your memories, she didn't even try to treat you that badly until your mother got her claws on her now, did she?
Yeah, and that's the one I'm related to.
Oh, you and trouble.
You mean what?
Well, figure since you now know a little truth about yourself, that you just come clean with one. Fine.
Okay, what are you coming clean about?
Your father, I knew him. And I mean your
Wow.
actual father.
So that's why you hate him.
Very much so.
Great, lovely. I just kind of have one of them faces, I guess, at this point.
You have his tendencies, too.
I got his tendencies.
Differences here and there, but same tendencies to run away like a little coward.
Play different.
And to be
Thanks.
a sniveling little rat that's slippery as an eel.
Oh no!
What? Why does everybody act like me knowing when to get the fuck out of somewhere where I do not get my ass killed?
I'm not judging you on it.
Are you sure about that?
You sound like
I'm
it.
telling you his qualities. If you want to prove yourself different from him, that's fine. But I'm in this shit show and hellhole because of him. And that I'll never forgive. And while you may not be him, you're of his same bloodline.
Okay, and?
Closest way I can get rid of some grievances.
So I'm a punching bag, is what you're saying.
Very much. And you're the one who signed up for this.
So
Yeah.
why exactly?
Why what?
Why is he the punching bag?
Because I
What's
have the
the
privilege
deal?
of sharing his fucking face.
Well, yeah, I know. That's why I want to know why.
Once upon a
Why are
time.
you a punching bag to begin with?
Once upon a time, there was a dancer out in the grand, wide desert, close to the lands of Barovia in its time, before it was colonized. A tribe of war dancers resided there. One among them being labeled as the Deva. She danced beautifully for her audience. And in most cases, even being hired to inspire troops in combat with her magics. And then, one day, in her boredom, she met a tiefling traveler. He looked like quite a layabout, to be honest. Quite patchy with his appearance, but She smirked. I suppose he had the right kind of attitude. He lit my pipe with his thumb when he used flame magic. Told me my dance was beautiful. Nothing I haven't heard before. And then he asked me if I could join him for a small little slow dance. Again, I probably turned him down the first time or two. But he was persistent enough, nice enough. Bought me flowers after every show. Bought me lots of drinks.
Lots of
Eventually,
places for
the
your-
small talks and disapprovals became just bigger conversations. Told me about the amazing life of travel he had. I was kind of jealous with all the stories. Being the Deva meant that you had to stay dancing your life away for the troop, and also for any who need you for all eternity. Until you die and the next day would take over. He promised me a life of adventure and travel outside of my role. Or we could be anything we wanted. Just him as a traveling bard and me his dancer. No, I wasn't stupid. I knew the consequences, what I'd be leaving behind. The way he spoke at the time was passionate, like a poet. Saw the gleam in his eyes when he told me that he could take away all the hurt and save me from it all. Taught me even a small little magic phrase he used to say as a kid. Kasanta. He said his mother told him that it was a special little phrase to ward off all negativity. He said it was why he was so flighty in his life. Eventually, we got serious. The phrase became like a mantra of love between us. We repeated it over and over. Till the day finally came. And I told him, you know, finally, let's leave. It sounded like such a fucking moron back then. I loved him, I told him. And that even if we lived as paupers, it would be fine to dance on nothing but my bare feet in the streets with him. So he told me of this meeting place we could go to. I met him there. Looked like a empty little plains. And when I stepped where he told me to meet, a binding spell came up. And in my haste, he told me he could help me get out of it if we just repeated the mantra his mother taught him. When I said it, turns out it was the phrase to accept the role of being the fire warden for eternity. Apparently that bastard somehow got chosen as a candidate. And the last words I saw him say to me were, I love you, babe. I just love myself more. And he left. When it was all finished, he was gone. And I was the new fire warden for the rest of life. Excommunicated from my own people for what I did. Bound to a land I knew nothing about. People I did not care for. Tricked forever by a man I thought I loved and loved me. And what time I had in my steward as a guardian, I tried looking for him. Told myself I could sear my hate into him with all my flames. But I never found him. Don't even know if he's still alive.
There's one thing that's got me a little confused.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago did this happen?
Very, very long ago.
So, I mean, what? Are we thinking he's immortal or something? Like, I mean...
What I could gather, the phrase he made me say in the binding circle I was trapped in gave him the additional years of the mortal life I had for himself.
And you said his name was Trouble.
Yeah.
Well, both our dads are assholes.
Seems like it.
Look, kid, I know you're not him. You know what? After centuries of just holding this hate in my heart, I see your face and it just comes out.
You need someone to scream at, I get it.
I don't know where this journey is going to take us or not, but I hope you're a better man than he was.
Trust me when I say that that is the last person I want to be like.
I'm gonna return to astral form.
Alright. Rest well. Roger's just going to lean on Paul.
So what the hell did he do to your mother?
Well, I mean, that does explain why she hates my face, I guess.
And at this point, you stir awake from seeing visions of being with your wife. It looks like in a field of reeds.
There's a bunch of drool on the pew.
Of course it is.
You guys see Kanan's head rise from the bottom of the pew. And there's like a small little dribble of drool.
Yeah, it got a little something.
He's gonna wipe his mouth off.
Have a nice sleep there, buddy.
Wanna be close to my wife. What are y'all doing here?
Watch Watching out for Faye.
Mm. Are you okay?
Well, that depends on what you think okay means.
Are you mentally okay? Is what I'm asking.
You know it's
I
bad
think
when
we're
that's
just
coming
all
from
adopted.
Tatum.
I mean, you heard all the nonsense with Faye.
I tried to block it out, not gonna lie.
Basically, I'm a bastard. I ain't even related to the one person who's good to me in the family.
Does it really matter though?
Not really, but still sucks.
Well, your dad's your dad. No matter.
I know he is.
It
And
just-
trust me, I know that.
I just love that the overarching theme of this, and like I didn't even plan for this. The overarching theme of this campaign seems to be like parentage.
I mean, Kyle's not really my kid, but that doesn't make him less my son.
I know. Well, like I said, you know, I don't. If anything, that makes Paul an even better man than I thought he was.
Just focus on the good memories. That's all I can tell you.
It's just that I'm related to Ma. Ugh. I mean, I already knew, at least, or thought I was related to her, but it's something different to find out that well,
Out
one
of
of your
all the
parents isn't
options,
your
you get that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
I would just say pay her no mind. Like if she ain't worth talking about, just ignore her for all I care. I'm trying to do the same to my mother, but
We've seen how that's been going.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can get worse than his mom.
It's true. It's true. I'm about to say you got me beat in that department.
If I can deal with it, you certainly can deal with having a crappy parent, but not letting it define you.
Yeah, it's just a shock, I guess. Like I said, I used to wonder why I looked different, and Paul just always said, "Well, you know, you look more like my brother," which now it's just like, huh, not even related to that guy. All right.
You'll be alright.
I don't know.
Just gonna fall
I
back
don't
asleep.
think it's him he's worried about.
Yeah, I'm worried about her too.
Falmouth, you return to the church, wiping some sweat off of you from dealing with training Ryzen and Beans. Here to help relieve Roger and Paul from their shift in watching over Faye.
God.
Is that your dog snarling?
No, that's
no,
me
it's
snoring. That's me dedicated to snoring.
Oh, okay.
It's giggling Kanan in his sleep.
Oh my God.
Fallen looks at Paul and Roger. You two okay?
As okay as I am currently going to be, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Turns out
You,
I know my dad's name now.
Oh.
Trouble.
It's fun getting things to trouble.
Homeless just looks at Roger and is just like trying to
I wish I was
stifle
joking. I wish I was joking.
No,
Be right back.
no, that name is actually familiar to me for a different reason.
Why?
You remember how I mentioned that I had an aunt who had a run-in with someone named Trouble? That was
Oh,
back
no.
in.
Roger's eyes are just gonna go wide for a minute. No. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
I just hear the Will Smith like, nah.
Yeah, she was my mother's sister.
I mean, it can't be the same trouble, right? Like,
Man has
How old is
years to
Seraphina?
spend, and he's a man whore. What do you expect? Said Seraphina.
Tiefling
No.
with short, messy black hair, tended to dress in green and white. Was very smooth with his words. And then she ended up getting into trouble. Surprise, surprise. And when she believed that he was going to help her high and dry.
Well, that definitely sounds like it matches up with Seraphina's
And that
description.
also led to me having a cousin.
You gotta hold up. Are you telling me that you got a cousin? That okay? The world ain't that small. There ain't no way. The world ain't that small.
My cousin's name is Kalith. She's actually older than me by about, I want to say, 6 years or so.
Roger's just sitting there looking like really like he's thinking hard about this. There ain't no way. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just It just, I mean, okay, so he was around back when Seraphina was around, which means this fucker's old as shit. No offense, Seraphina.
You see, she
And-
uncharacteristically goes silent with that.
And then we've got him hooking up with, somebody in your family, which you're not from anywhere near where I'm from. Like,
I'm all the way on the other side of Faerun. I'm
exactly.
from Thunder.
Yeah, but did they travel?
I mean, she said he traveled, so I just. Just what the fuck?
I mean, that is your name.
I know it's my name. I still can't believe this motherfucker's name is Trouble. Literally, motherfucker in my case.
The gods do have a funny sense of humor.
They have a sense of humor, all right. I don't know if I'd say it's funny.
As you guys sit there, you watch Faye and
Odalia's body still stuck in the spell as they work hard in their minds to keep up the sanctuary spell until it's complete.
So you're not gonna believe who two of my recruits are.
Oh, who?
They're freaking dim guards from Volaki.
It's a small world.
I don't like how small this world's getting.
Everyone roll for perception too.
Oh no. Oh no.
What was that? Was that someone's dice sound?
I guess when a dice hits another dice.
Oh my god.
Loud.
Okay. Falmouth, you see something a little odd.
Oh no.
The air around Kanan's body is a little warped looking. And you see a small little bit of scale coming off of Kanan's body.
Oh no. Almost going over to Kanan to check more closely on him.
You see the little bit of scale that was floating hurriedly, like, starts floating away.
Almost going to try and grab it.
Go ahead and roll for dexterity.
So it hurriedly starts floating away. Just makes me think that it's like
Lavinia.
jellyfishing.
Yeah, this is a straight D20.
Jellyfishing away, like just.
You try to grab her, but you're too slow as she seems to run away, presumably naked because she isn't wearing any clothes to stay invisible.
Oh my god!
going to
I know it. I know it.
I'm going to get this.
And she just said, "It's for science."
Not okay.
In her place at the door, as you turn around, you see him.
Oh, hey!
Looking to Baxi needs to learn freaking boundaries.
Princely Night Boy. It's time.
Oh no.
With
That's
all
right.
due respect, Big Al.
Best time.
not really the best time since it's my shift to look after Odalia and Fang.
Oh,
And-
honey, I can do it real quick. Won't even make a noise.
Roger's just gonna look over at Falmouth for a minute and be like, he can do what real quick?
He wants to give me a tattoo. I'm flattered, but I'm also not really interested in having a tattoo myself.
Well, then
Why?
simply cast a spell on it, dear. I can make it non-permanent if really that is your hang-up. I just got this big wave of inspiration and I gotta put it somewhere productive.
I mean, Wallace just looks at Roger.
What?
Don't you need a new tattoo?
I mean,
He looks over at Roger and goes like, "Oh, that little number over there is a good piece of easel for Big Al. Trust me, no lie. But I much prefer to work on the subject of the inspiration."
I was about to say, it sounds like he's got something specific in mind.
You know, that young little dragon girl been telling me all sorts of fairy tale stories all day, and it just got me so up in the mood.
That could be taken a number of ways.
And he goes like, "And I'm offering you a free tattoo, honey. How would you want to take it?"
I mean, hey, you know what I exchange for it?
Very well. am not into something permanent.
How about this,
sorry.
dear? I'll do it on that fancy little armor of yours.
Falman just looks at the regular, like, plate mail that he's wearing from the guard from the past, since Magda still has the mithril armor.
Well, how about it?
All right.
I feel like we're all sitting here like peer pressure, peer pressure.
All this is going to glare at Roger.
Now,
What?
have a sit. Have a sit down next to Big Al. He props his tail up in a way where it's like a cushy little chair for you to sit back on, because he knows the pews are uncomfortable.
Oh!
Mel.
Now tell me, why
That
don't you
was me.
want some of the Big Al's fine body arts?
It's not specifically yours. I've just never been fond of tattoos on myself.
Wanna
My-
say pure, huh?
I don't even have the piercings that are typical of my name. I grew up on the homesteads where it wasn't really enforced.
So you're a goody good boy. Goody good boy with snow white, pure driven instincts. That's just gonna make this art even better. What do you say, Paul?
Paul just leans in and whispers to Roger, "Is this something we're supposed to be here for?"
It's fine.
It's really not.
Kanan snoring in his eye, too. And it goes like, such loud boys you make friends with. But don't you worry, I'm gonna make it on this nice little bit of armor you got here, alright? Even though it's not as refined as the skin. If you wanted another piece of armor, you can just move it yourself, alright? Because Big Al's tattoos are special.
Okay. Thank you for the note.
Now, how are you liking my piece of artwork on you lately, little red chili pepper?
Roger just grins. Just like, it's coming handy.
Now see, there's a boy that appreciates the art. Yeah, you remind me a lot of Chieftain Valier, you know.
Almost just points to himself like, I do?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Got a big, strong body, and yet he wants to paint it with nothing but those ugly war scars. Back when we were in the field together, I always told him I could paint him something beautiful on that big, massive belly of his. But he always turned me down, said it was frivolous. After a while, he works on you, and after he's finished, he says, "There, quick and painless, was it not?" And the entire time, you actually felt no pain. It didn't even feel like the pen touched you.
Wasn't it
With
on the
them-
armor?
I
Yeah.
thought it was on the army.
Yeah, it didn't feel like there was any pressure at all, is what I'm saying.
Ah.
Like it wasn't even on. You're like,
Yeah, like he used the magic stitching needle like he did with Roger. And afterwards, you see a nice tattoo on the shoulder pauldron of your armor, and you see that it's a symbolic picture of Bahamut's virtuous insignia, except with also Arnie's sword through the middle of it.
Arnie has a sword?
Sorry, not Arnie. Fuck, I have too many characters. I'm
Yeah.
forgetting them all now.
He does now.
Era's sword. Sorry.
Ah.
Now, how's it look? He puts up a little bit of a mirror.
It looks lovely. Thank you.
Now, see? Was that so hard? He cups your cheeks and squeezes a little.
Well, Daddy, I
Now you
want
look.
6 kids.
He looks over and Big Al just goes like, horny little heifer.
Jeez, Alfred.
My God.
But he's been treating the girl right from what I hear. Now, I'm not as hardcore about it as Big Mama Juju or nothing, but how's this boy looking as a prospect for Odelia, boys?
Honestly, they learn from each other and they better each other. They both have their own flaws, sure. Sometimes they exacerbate each other, but they also complement each other. I think they will.
Oh, good. I was getting kind of worried of having to erase old tattoos from her past boyfriends.
Ah.
That's okay. Things I wasn't aware of.
She may not look like it, but the girl is a bit of a romantic. Falls in love pretty hard and takes it pretty hard when the boy turns out to be good for nothing. And let me tell you,
Dang.
Gatorkin breakups are not pretty.
I mean, given how hard these two fight before they go and fuck, I'm
Oh, that's just foreplay, honey.
I can imagine. Cut off.
I can only imagine how Arno would be if they weren't a passive.
Speaking of Arno, you taking good care of him, yeah?
Of course.
Good, because, this needle might find its way through your neck if you didn't.
no. Almost good. I ain't seen somebody quite so dedicated.
Yeah. Little Arnie always took flack from being who they are in the village, so you can kind of understand why we're all a little protective of him.
I still think he doesn't deserve that curse.
No, but we often don't get what we want in life, now do we, son?
No. One thing I'd love to do is to find a way to lift that curse from him entirely.
Is Arno just using he now?
Sorry, say that?
Is Arno just using he now?
From what I
Arno
hear, he doesn't mind if you use either.
Alright.
What, gender
Arno
fluid?
has no preference for. Yes, Arno has no preference as far as whether he masculine, feminine, or even.
Yep.
Alright, because when
Pretty
I
much
first
no.
when I first met him, it was she, so I was like, wait a minute, let me double check
Oh,
on
it's
that.
all right, dear. Don't get yourself in a fuss over it.
No, just making sure. That's all. Don't want to make nobody feel put out.
There have been a lot happier, even with Bo being gone. Mel, yeah, that's still Shrine's text.
Hmm?
In the chat, in the Foundry chat.
Yeah.
Rob's you've been asking pronouns first. Yep. I should just make a rogue that literally does that. Anyway,
It just baffles me, the idea of cursing someone with something like that for choosing to be a healer over a hunter.
Gatorkin culture ain't exactly the understanding kind, unless you all haven't noticed. They judge our dear Odelia for having different scales than her parents, and they judge little old Arnie for choosing to heal rather than hurt.
Healing's coming in helpful.
I think they're might be learning a little bit though. I mean, given the circumstances.
Hopefully. I mean, a lot of them are still out of their goddamn minds for whatever that vampire did to them. I hear your infirmary is actually getting fuller because of that.
Yes, which is why we actually have someone assisting Arno as well, and I assist as well when I can, when I'm here. Between training the new recruits, working on being a better smith, and assisting Arno. Oh.
Well, my people are the hard-headed types.
Yeah,
So-
no.
If you can wake them up from it, be my guest.
Kanan's gonna suddenly wake up.
Ah, if it ain't the horny heifer himself. 6 kids, huh?
What?
You were talking in
know-
your sleep.
No.
You know, you ought to give him one that matches mine.
Give me what
And
now?
Roger's gonna like undo part of his top because right underneath his pectorals, he's got horny devil with little horns on either side.
As funny as that would be for the red boy here, I think I got something better in mind for when I come to him for inspiration.
You're not gonna kiss me, are you?
Oh, we're talking about tattoos.
Okay.
I don't think you can handle Big Al. Sorry, little man.
I ain't that little. Oh, I'm tired.
Oh, you are.
He's gonna snort and slide back on the pew.
Well, I expect you and Odalia to be seeing me at some point very soon.
Why is that?
Oh, you don't know? When a Gatorkin gets married, they get marriage tattoos.
Oh, no rings then, I suppose.
And I don't use my magic needle for this one, son. So
What?
clench up.
You say clench up, and that just makes me think you're putting that tattoo in a real painful place.
He is gonna sit back up and he's just gonna look at Big Al like,
He looks at Kanan and Roger. It is the choice of the spouses on where their respective spouse's tattoo is located.
Roger's just gonna look over at Kanan and be like, "Oh, you're fucked."
So, depending on Odalia, I will tattoo a very specific place.
Paul is gonna look at Roger and just be like, "Where would you put yours?"
Roger sort of pauses and looks over at him and is just like, "What, like a wedding tattoo?"
Yeah.
Oh, y'all two getting married too. Oh, goody.
Well, I don't know. I figure somewhere around here, he's just gonna sort of pat like his chest, you know, like below the collarbone.
So Paul's
Oh.
chest?
No, his own chest.
Oh, honey, anywhere near the collarbone is probably gonna hurt like shit. So be rare for that.
Well,
But
you've seen the number of tattoos I got. I know a thing or two about this shit hurting like shit.
oh, I know. But for Gatorkins, the needle we use for unions are a little different. He looks over to Kanan. So,
So what?
he sizes you up.
I'm accustomed to pain.
Hmm. He stares at you for the longest time.
He's gonna stare back, albeit very sleepily.
Tell me, boy.
What?
Odalia here.
Yeah.
You know what? I fear our chief will have our neck if I say too much.
You might as well say it now. Because he's already gunning for mine.
If she becomes chief one day, and I doubt it considering the traditions of our tribe, would you be able to live the Gatorkin life with her?
Don't know if I'm cut out for being a Gatorkin, but I could sure as hell try.
And you, Silver Boy? You got the stones to live like a Gatorkin if Arnie demands it?
In terms of hunting and fighting.
In terms of standing before our gods.
I stood before them before. That's why I have this. He says, showing the mark on the back of his neck from his half of the curse.
Because
When he,
one day, if both of y'all stand down that swamp and get married to your Gatorkin rides, there will be an affront to our pantheon of gods.
Do your gods truly hate outsiders?
You've met them before, yes?
Well, it's not gonna stop me from marrying her.
Then I hope you have the strength to convince them otherwise.
Well, it's not the first time a god has stared me down.
Good. A good answer. Whew, all that serious talk got me all vapors.
Ew. Max.
I'm gonna go park myself down on the nice little fancy toilet you all got upstairs.
Oh, gods.
Even heard it's got one of those butt cleaning things.
A bidet?
And he's gone.
What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. He's gonna yawn again and sit up and stretch, and then stretch his wings. I think I'm gonna go check on Kyle. Oh. Ooh, excuse me.
Kanan, when you find Kyle, you see that he's talking to Sedna.
Oh.
And you kind of overhear a little bit of the conversation that they're having.
He gonna be a super ninja.
The great Tiamat, in her five-headed glory, descended down. Oh. You see she noticed you.
Kanan's gonna look at her like, what are you doing?
Brother, you're here.
He's gonna take Kyle.
Dad, I have an aunt now?
Yeah, she's my sister, but give me a moment. He's gonna slightly take setting it to the side, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
I'm telling him the story of our mother.
We do not talk about our mother in this manner.
Why not?
Because I don't want her to be a bad influence on him.
I mean, they still have to know, right?
He will know when he goes to school, and not before.
Brother, I think you may be overreacting a bit.
No, I'm not overreacting. I want him as far away from Mother as possible.
Are you ashamed of her?
No, I'm not ashamed of her. I'm afraid of what she'll do.
Okay. Okay, I'll listen to you.
Thank you. Okay, so who's hungry?
Just saying, brother, you know, if you're going to have a human child, he should know about his superiors.
Yikes, 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 yikes! He's gonna stare at her like, what?
Just a thought.
There's Alicris's influence.
Yikes on bikes.
Yikes on bikes.
Yikes on
And you
fucking
see,
bikes.
she kind of innocently just walks away with her hands behind her back, kind of just like prancing a little. And you can still see the Tiamat mark on the back of her neck.
His eyes are gonna narrow.
You remembered Alicris's words in your mind, and the visions you saw at the end of the explosion at the lab facility. And you realize that even though you are free, the battle is only shifted to being a battle for your sister's soul. I'm gonna end it there.
Can we just give our people a break, please? Like, we...
It is a break. What are you talking about? You guys didn't find anything.
You guys didn't fight anything except for trauma.
Yeah, did you guys have fun?
Yep.
Yep.
I had fun.
Nice. Okay, so let's schedule for next time.
Roger
Meanwhile, I
always
gotta try and
enjoys-
fix. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say Roger always enjoys getting more trauma.
I just love that thing you said. Yikes on bikes.
Yikes on bikes. Liz goes trauma, the real final boss.
You know, just your son's got to know about his superiors.
Your sons, just like how, oh, aren't you such cute little servants? You can't just call them that.
Oh, Moses, they're just slaves.
Oh my god.
But yes, in the meantime, I gotta fix some of the tokens that decided to bork themselves when we transferred over to Forge. But it looks like the music player in Forge is starting to work now, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
it's
so-
working fine.
So at least we still have that now, and then we can use the Discord one as like a backup, just in case it doesn't work one day.
I've been
Is that Donkey
fighting
Kong?
with a dungeon draft to try to get it up and running.
Yeah, no problem. Just when it's finished, just let me know. Shrine
I may have
has
to-
been kind enough to be manually editing the manor maps to add in cool stuff.
Yeah, I've been basically rebuilding them from scratch, but I may have to start over, and I hate this.
Yeah, well, I mean the
But-
previews you showed me were looking good though, at least. So at
Oh,
least you can
yeah,
go off of
it's-
those.
Oh yeah, no, I can go off of the previous. It's just a case of like, I may have to shell out the money at some point. because
Yeah.
Dungeon draft's really nice, but I've had to package all the stuff myself to put it in,
Yes.
and they have their own, like the set I'm using, which is really really nice, has their own pre-packaged stuff, but it's like $200.
Oh,
Um,
Jesus.
So I hand imported it, but it's been iffy about hand importing, and I know that their updated version is like, it's actually, they've been optimizing it to work better. So I'm just like, might have to shell it out.
$200 is crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. But
That rattles?
yeah. Thank you though for your generosity in editing the maps for us. You know, and no rush on it. Just whenever you're done with it.
Yeah, no, I would love to. I want to get them done because they're a lot of fun to work with. I actually really love this program.
Yeah. And thanks for the tavern playlist. That's definitely now going to be the music for the tavern in your guys' establishment. And it is going to be diegetic. So whatever song you hear playing in the tavern is the song that's actually being played by either Gromsh or Roger himself.
Oh, if you wanted Gromsh music, I can give you a lot more god awful bard version.
I just assume that like Roger's been teaching him in the meantime, but yeah, if you want Gromsh rock music, go ahead.
Oh, excellent. Also,
Yeah, look at those pretty things. That's what Shrine's working on for us right now. Paul would cream himself on how organized everything looks.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Also, the little office up there for our baby girl, Calypso.
Yep, because she's basically the building manager for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so get ready for her to come to you guys too with complaints from the tenants now that you guys have multiple races of people living under your roof.
I love simulation games.
Oh no.
Yep. And also, Paul, whenever you finish with the menu for the tavern, let me know.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm almost done.
Awesome.
Okay. But
is it me you're looking for?
There was one recipe I had on there originally, and I took it off because Paul doesn't feel right having it on there, so it's not going to be on there.
What kind of recipe is it?
It's the recipe for Roger's pancakes.
Ooh, I see.
Okay, but you have to tell him about the one recipe though.
What one recipe?
One recipe?
The one recipe that I told you has to be on there. Because it's too funny not to include it.
The any country cookies.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Mexican wedding cookies?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Mexican wedding cookies are also known under like a bajillion other names.
That are not the country of origin.
I've heard them as Russian tea cakes, Danish wedding cookies, like a bunch of other stuff. And basically, like, I'm like, what? None of these are named after the country of origin. And none of them have any ties back to things like weddings or whatever, or tea. I'm like, oh, this is literally just people making up shit.
That's the funny thing about food. There's like just similar dishes around the world. We just call them different.
So we were like, yeah, these are Elvish wedding cookies. And it's like, but I thought these were Dwarven wedding cookies. Just everybody knows it was something else.
Speaking of Elvish, I'm pretty sure Kanan or one of you guys still has the infinite Elvish bread, unless you gave it to Kyle or something.
I think
Kyle still has it.
No, I still have it.
Yeah. Infinite. But
it's still in the
yes.
inventory.
In the meantime, Mel has also provided us with a small little shopping list of items for you guys' general store. So that, along with your tavern, is going to be bringing in passive income while you guys are adventuring.
Hell yeah.
And Falmouth is training the guards and has stationed them on certain positions throughout the manor. So you guys will be better defended even with the barrier. And once I get it working again anyway, if you guys remember the little gotcha banners thing that I have where you guys can get materials, will be more varied now in gaining items now that you guys have like basically like armed guards to go with you guys on these trips.
I fucking love playing Civilization.
Yes.
So one thing that I had as far as how Falmouth is setting up the shifts and everything with the guards is he's making sure they're at least 3 different weapons. Whether it's spears, some sort of ranged option, such whether it's a bow or a javelin thing that they can use, and a sidearm just in case. And each one is given shifts to go to the different areas that are most in need of defense, which is the church area, the courtyard, and the tavern. And they rotate shifts, and they are meant to have like semi-random patrols where they're constantly familiar with each of the areas, no matter where they are stationed in the event of an attack. And because my dad was a police lieutenant, he mentioned that patrols are typically done in a seemingly random manner to the illusion of omnipresence, which is
Oh,
how they
trust me.
typically.
With rice and beans, you don't need to worry about random patrols.
You know, it's gonna be random anyway.
I swear to God, is that from
Paul
Donkey
has-
Kong? I keep thinking it's from Donkey Kong.
It sounds like it. Paul has got to get a hold of some kind of animal talking trinket because he's been wanting to talk to these fucking displacer beasts for
Yeah.
weeks now.
Could ask Roger.
Yep. Him or Kanan.
Yep, because Kanan has the talk with animals ring you can borrow from him. Swear to God, Mel, I will mute you. But yes, with that, I think we can schedule for next time. Are you guys available on the?
Next Saturday, we are available.
Okay, what about the 31st? Wait, not the 31st. Yeah, no, the 31st.
We ain't gonna have a goddamn clue.
I think
We're not gonna know about that till the 23rd.
But you're definitely available on the 24th?
Definitely available on the 24th, but given how this past week has gone, I'm pretty much gonna make sure that every Saturday should be fucking available from here on out.
Okay, so for now, then we're gonna say the 31st, and if the 31st ends up not working out, maybe we can pivot to the 24th.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
I'm so
because
glad
I got
Memorial
some.
Day's on Monday.
Say that again, Mel.
I'm so glad Memorial Day's on Monday.
This coming Monday?
No, next Monday.
Next Monday.
The 26th.
Oh, okay. Oh
Yeah.
shit, maybe I can get some time off work.
Yeah.
They blessedly
I'm getting
gave me
baptized.
4 days off next week.
Sorry, one at a time. What did you say, Mel?
I'm getting baptized on Monday.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. That should be fun.
I'm so sorry.
The fuck?
Why are you sorry?
Why are you
Nobody
sorry?
deserves to be drowned.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the baptismal font?
All I can
It's.
think
I
of.
don't think it's the. I don't think it's the evangelist like
I'm-
full on
I'm
dip you in the
very-
water thing.
I'm very familiar with it because my
No, I'm
parents.
asking Mel.
I think it's just the one where they put the waters, like they
Oh.
kind of sprinkle a little bit of water on you, right? It's
All
not like
I'm
the
thinking
dunk you
is
thing.
the fucking
Wow.
spray gun that they used during COVID on the babies.
Whoa.
Yeah, wait. Which one is it, Mel? Is it the dunking one or?
I think it's probably the dunking one because we're gonna do it in my bathtub.
Oh, okay. Never mind
Yeah.
then. I thought it was just gonna be like you go to the church because that's how I got baptized. This is
No,
fucking.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it. I'm doing it at home. I don't want to do it at church.
I see.
Yeah. My
Gotcha.
my mother-in-law is an
I-
ordained.
Minister?
Yeah.
I
I see.
I was not baptized, and then my parents proceeded to get pissed at me when I declared I'm Buddhist and proceeded to never get baptized.
Jesus.
I remember watching baptisms when I was a kid. But that's about it.
I remember the first time I.
Didn't
Oh,
you
sorry.
drown kittens as baptizing?
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Sorry,
Okay.
what?
I was a toddler. My
You were-
parents took me to this big convention where they did baptisms, and because we were Jehovah's Witnesses, and then when I
you're a
got
Jehovah's
home,
Witness?
I was when I was a kid, not anymore.
Oh shit.
Oh yes, very much so.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But I was like, oh, they're kittens, gonna baptize the kittens.
Oh.
Thankfully they didn't all die. But a few of them did die from like lung issues because of that incident. Yeah, no, it's awful. I feel so
no.
fucking bad. But again, I was a toddler. I didn't know any better.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, kids aren't exactly like.
Be careful about teaching your children about ritualized drowning.
With that and like kids aren't always the most gentle with animals.
Yeah, there's that, and also just not being aware. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm at least glad that you know better now.
yes, very much so.
Looks at the two cats staring at each other on the floor.
They're like, we're hearing a story,
Yeah.
Mom.
I mean, it's
Yes,
interesting that you used to be a
exactly.
Jehovah's Witness, though.
Yeah,
Mm,
no, as a
oh, I mean,
as a
Mel,
kid.
is it okay if I tell them, or would you rather not?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, Mel's family is also Jehovah's Witness, or at least I think your mom was,
Well,
right?
yeah, my mom is. My
Lord.
dad used to be Muslim, but then he converted to Christianity. So that was weird.
I mean,
I
with stuff
found
you were being
no
exposed to,
well
or
I found out at his funeral. It's like my dad used to be Muslim.
oh shit.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, that's wow. That's a complete
Brian
one.
never
That's a
had a
complete
Christmas until
180.
me, if I recall.
Shrine, how what?
There we go. It was lagging because you didn't.
Shrine never had a Christmas before me, if I recall.
No, I had a
God.
Christmas
Yeah.
because we would always secretly go and do Christmas over at my grandparents' house because they were
Well,
That's
it's-
right. 'Cause
Yeah.
Does Jehovah's
Oh,
Witness
yeah.
not believe in Christmas?
They
or
don't
Jehovah's
celebrate.
holidays.
They don't celebrate
Ah.
holidays.
Jehovah's
I
Witnesses do
see.
not celebrate any holidays, and the reason we were given for why we don't celebrate holidays was that like one of the few holidays in the Bible, or like one of I remember birthdays specifically were referenced because some king was given somebody's head as like on his birthday,
Yeah.
like, and basically it's sort of all treated as like no, like we
We don't.
Jesus
do this.
didn't die on a cross. Jesus died in a pole. because,
Yeah.
we don't want the symbol.
But
of the cross
it's
because
like yeah.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
there is a laundry list of reasons they can kick you out, which mostly sums up to we do not like you for some reason or
Yeah.
another. It's
Seriously?
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
It's a
My
cult.
parents. My parents were disfellowshipped, if I recall,
Mhm.
for I think my mom was disfellowshipped for smoking. And also,
Mhm.
once you're disfellowshipped, they're not allowed to talk to you anymore.
Yeah,
So I
Yeah.
literally
It's-
had somebody
it's
try to recruit
dumb.
me back into the church when I was a teenager, and I was like, no, because I wouldn't be able to talk to my parents. And they're like, no, you can still talk to
Yeah.
your parents. And I'm like, no, I know what your rules are. You would tell me not to talk to them because they're disfellowshipped.
Yeah, it's like it's birthdays, it's holidays, and
Mhm.
they don't vote. At least my mom and my sister don't. Like political
They also
stuff.
didn't stand for the pledge.
Yeah, didn't stand for. I did that when I was younger, but when my mom like went back to Jehovah's Witness, she's like no, don't do that anymore. So I didn't do that anymore, and I got trouble for it.
They
'Cause
also
I
don't
didn't.
They also don't take blood transfusions
Really?
That's
Yes,
I
my
don't
mom was
understand that
weird.
one.
because it's considered consumption of blood, which you're not supposed to do.
It's also kind of similar to Christian Science in that sense. Christian Science is actually what Val Kilmer was, and he did his chemo for his throat cancer until it had progressed significantly.
Religion
that's-
has no place in like medical stuff. I'm sorry.
In other news, a Mexican naval ship hit the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oh.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
A Mexican naval ship rams into Brooklyn Bridge, injuring at least 3.
Wait, did that
Happened at
happen recently?
10:54 p.m.
oh wow.
I know in California, like an abortion clinic was bombed or something like that.
And there were also 3 tornadoes that landed and caused mass destruction.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
It's
down
a
in
wild
Kentucky.
night. It's a wild night.
Damn. Jehovah's Witness seems to not believe in a lot of things, then, huh?
Yep. They don't believe
They
in a
have
lot
their
of
own
things.
set of rules. I can't vibe.
Yeah.
I can't follow that
Yeah.
sect anymore.
Growing,
And then
Growing
there's
up-
Scientology, which like
We
harasses
don't talk
everybody.
about Scientology.
I can't believe
Growing
that.
up-
It's depressing every time when I learn that a celebrity is a Scientologist. It's like, oh man.
We all
Growing
need to
up,
sit
I
down and watch
celebrated-
Heretic together.
Watch what?
Heretic's very good. It's a horror movie called
Heretic.
Heretic. It's very good.
Heretic?
It is absolutely phenomenal.
It's about a pair of Mormon girls that go and try to
to convert somebody
convert this
to
guy,
Mormonism.
and like the thing is that it's
He teaches you how religion is like Monopoly.
and
Jesus.
it's actually like I mean there is violence, but that happens like way later in the story. It's more amping up the tension of what's going on. Like it's really well done. But
Huh.
the thing that I was gonna say was that like for Jehovah's Witnesses, because we did no holidays and stuff when I was a kid, like
Mhm.
whenever we did holiday stuff at school, I had to sit out. So
That
school
annoyed me
parties, all
too.
that.
I
Yeah.
also couldn't.
Didn't celebrate
Yeah.
birthdays, that kind of stuff.
Like I also couldn't, like when I was in middle school, like you know how I don't remember, I don't know if it does like all over the states, but at some point we have to learn about the Holocaust.
Yeah.
And I was in middle school and we're about to like read a book about the Holocaust. I forget which book. And my mom didn't want me to read it. So what she did was she talked to my I think it was my English teacher. And then my English teacher just told me to go to the library for that period and just write a review on the book that she had me read. I think it was about a guy out at sea trying to eat some kind of dolphin. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember
Life
that.
of Pi.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, right. It's Black Pie. I was like Moby Dick.
No, not
That's-
Moby Dick. That's a whale, child. That's
That's hilarious.
Life of Pi is the tiger.
Yeah.
That's hilarious because see, when we learned about the Holocaust when I was in school,
Mm-hmm.
we actually like when I was part of Jehovah's Witnesses as a kid. I remember they given us like they give you promotional material, and one of the things was a video that actually discussed specifically religious persecution during the Holocaust, and there were Jehovah's Witnesses that were part of the camps and stuff, basically because it was
Ooh.
oh well, you don't fit into the. And so I was like, I brought that into class.
Oh.
Oh
And
boy.
no, I mean, my teacher was fine with it. We were in middle school, we were in advanced courses, and we were discussing a lot of heavy shit. So she was fine with me bringing it in. I cleared it with her beforehand. But like, it basically talked about that topic, and it's just like so it's funny that you're. It's like your mom's like on religious basis. My child cannot read this book. Me, so here's a video from my church.
It was
Also,
really
their
funny.
churches, their churches look like the fanciest office buildings you've ever seen. They have no trappings of a church. It's like literally all officey building looking.
I love how when she first told me she had been a Jehovah's Witness, my brain just went to, I have a transformer named Jehovah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Damn. Small world. I didn't think two of my D&D players would have Jehovah Witness roots.
Roger didn't think he was adopted. That's okay.
Roger didn't think he was gonna have a.
And Dad, that got around in such a small circle.
I didn't
Yeah.
even know that I had Muslim ties, so that's crazy.
I'm also
Yeah.
just over here like Roger's gonna sit over here and just be like, I cannot,
Yeah.
in good faith, fuck anybody that is also a red tiefling at this point. Like,
Doesn't Roger
I
want to
mean-
fuck a dragonborn at one point?
yes, he does.
Oh,
He
okay.
still has several that he needs to mark off of his list because if
Oh.
you recall, he has tattoos for all the different colors and all the different.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
which
Cambion.
which colors is he missing? Like which ancestry for dragonborn is he missing?
If I recall, he is missing red and silver, and I specifically did that because, of course, it's Roger.
Oh well, you look at that. We
Look at that, yeah. I know he's got tattoos for like elves, gnomes, other tieflings.
There's too many
like,
damn elves.
Like he's got one for Fae, like not Fae, Faes. You know what I mean?
God.
Jesus Christ, no.
Mr. Fucker.
But he's got a lot. He's got one that's a tentacle, but the gag there is that he never really says what that's from.
Mm.
What about?
Um,
Forgot the name of the race. That's the elephants.
Loxodon?
Loxodon.
I don't
Yeah, what
think
about
he's got a Loxodon one, but I know he's got one for turtles.
Mm.
He's got one
He needs one for Cambion.
yeah, he needs one for Cambion. He's one for the Gatorkin too. He also has one for humans, which is just like a handprint. He's got one for druids specifically because wild shape.
Oh.
That makes sense.
It's also so fucking funny to me because I remember one of
Baldur's
the
Gate
early
3 here.
conversations.
Yep.
One of the early conversations we had with Roger, like in game. I remember Roger saying something implying horse. And everybody was like, "What?" And he was like, "Druids exist. Centaurs exist."
Yes, they do actually.
Yeah,
Leonin
I
as well, and also forgot what else it was. Asimar, I think was her name.
ASMR or something.
ASMR, yeah.
ASMR, yeah.
Yeah, which Dame
That's what
Aelin is
Harkin
not.
was.
Which Dame Aelin is not an ASMR. She's a Deva.
Yeah.
Yeah, ASMR, and what else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Warforge. If you're a
I
robot.
think
forger.
he does. He actually does have one for Warforge. He's got a
Yeah.
gear on one shoulder.
Hey, it vibrates.
Oh my
He's
god.
got- He's got something for like tritons or mermaids or something along those lines.
Yeah, I think Triton were the fish people.
Oh, he's also got one for Kenku and Arakakra too.
Nice.
I need to
Looks
make a
at
list
fucking
somewhere.
Paul.
Caw.
Falmouth would still be fine. Has no relation to Roger. It's
Yep.
purely on the mother's side with his cousin.
Yep. I mean, Roger is just like finger guns, and I mean, I know that that Paul's just like, yeah, I'm cool with him.
I just love that specifically it's reds and silvers you need, and it's like, oh, well we look at there.
Yeah. Oh, I had to. You know, I had to. It was too fucking funny not to.
Yeah, Falmouth's cousin is actually a College of Valor.
They're all
Art college
bards.
sounds fun. It's like a bunch of like art students just fucking around, learning like how to use their words as magic.
And she chose that college specifically to honor her aunt and uncle who were killed and eaten by a demon.
I knew you would fucking play that. I sensed it.
Yeah. So I have to prep this game for tomorrow. I'm so tired.
I mean, you could just take a small break and then just resume tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I could. I just.
And Rattles has work at 10, so
Yeah, I hope things get better for you guys on the
I thought you had
Safeway
work
front.
at 2.
Being a dungeon master is exhausting.
No, I
10
told
a.m.?
you I start work at 12 something. At
Oh.
12:30.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
No, like next week I've got 4 days off, and I'm just like, oh, thank God,
Nice.
that works out.
because I had that.
You should take that time to play Expedition 33.
But I had that massive meltdown like at work, and it was just like, we're just gonna give you some days off. I'm like, yes, me on Monday.
God, the amount of like Naruto AMV videos that had that sound effect back then.
Isn't that a Korean violinist who made that song?
I think so. But yeah, okay, so we're scheduled for the 31st for now.
Okay.
I guess the only thing I can leave off with is everybody play Expedition 33. It's a fucking awesome game.
Yeah. Almost gonna try and do that whole mission to Argynvostholt Assault just for the mithril as Magda requested.
Mining mission. I'll try and fix the gathering journals in the meantime.
Roger's gonna
No
cope.
worries.
What'd you say?
Lord have mercy on
I said
that
Roger's gonna
bust.
cope.
Rogers, what?
Gonna cope.
Oh. So
Well-
does the tattoo do anything, or is it just like?
Oh, you'll
yes,
find out. Oh, you'll find out. It's a temporary one, but you'll find out. All right. Yes. In the
I told-
meantime,
I told Yuka about the fucking Mexican ship, and she just goes, they're overblowing the fuck out of it. Why are they doing that? Navy ship makes it seem like it was a military. It's a fucking sailboat. And I'm like, and somehow it still hit the bridge. But I was like, it's America. When don't we blow shit up?
true.
True.
Have you seen the news recently that there was like rumors about the government planning on having people play a game show in order to win immigration status?
Oh yeah.
Or-
That.
That's some
I
like
mean,
There's shit
dystopian
like
Hunger Games shit.
Hunger Games and Maze Runner. Like,
I mean,
Yeah.
that's right along the same lines where somebody there are people that think that because somebody took a picture of I don't know if it was like seashells or something spelling out a
Oh.
certain number that apparently was
It was-
supposed to translate to death to Trump or some
It
bullshit.
was the former head of the FBI, James Comey, who Trump fired in 2017.
Yeah, and
God.
all I gotta say about this shit is I'll laugh my ass off if they got Mr. Beast to host it because that sounds like something he would do.
it really does.
Sadly, yes.
Yes, but all right. In the meantime, Paul, I shall await the menu from you, head chef of the Golden Kumquat.
God, I forgot we named it that.
Yep, that's on your resume forever.
What's hilarious is I have the kumquat recipes. Those are done.
It's good. You
Those
have
are
to
the
have a
first ones
signature
done.
dish for the restaurant and tavern.
Yep.
All right. In that case, I will see you guys on the 31st, unless we do the 24th.
It's going to be a long night.
Love that fight.
It sure fucking is. Have a good one.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
No.
That.